Is it starting finally? Oh my god. Christ. Dog, you won't believe YouTube. YouTube's like taking 5 years. Like, seriously, it was loading and loading and loading and loading and loading and loading and loading, and I'm like, what the hell? Like, what's going on? Is the other one live yet? The other one hasn't started yet. What the hell? Oh my god. Crazy. Hello once again, once you guys. Hello. Hello, hello. Okay. The other one has started now. Thank goodness. I don't know what's happened to the... My internet's fine right now. The speeds look fine, but it just took forever to load it up on YouTube. Maybe YouTube's having a problem. I don't know. That's weird. But whatever. Here we are. Paranormasight. I don't know if we're gonna finish it. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea how long this game is. Well, I have an idea of how long. I just don't know where we are in that time frame. Okay, we can go with Barnum's stuff, or we can go continue Sato's. I'm at the point where I really want to continue everyone's, so I don't really have a preference. It's just I want to do everything all at once forever. Do you see what Sebastian true form got? No, I don't. What? Who dat? Who? What? What? Sebastian McAllis? What? Oh. I got a bag in my way. What dat? What dat? Black Butler? He has a last name? He has a last name? I just know him as Sebastian. I don't know. I'm like, I have never been caught up on that series. Like, I finally watched the first season when the second season was airing. And I think when the other stuff came out, I finally watched like the first 2 episodes of season 2. And I didn't like the first 2 episodes of season 2. And I was like, meh. So I didn't continue it. And I've never continued anything after that. And I never ended up reading any of the manga at all, so yeah, I don't. I'm not up to date on anything Black Butler. I think, like, I'm up to date with Black Butler from, like, 2012. So, yeah. I'm behind a lot. I know nothing. Let's go. Let's do this one when they first arrive on Kamishima. I'm gonna do my funny voice for this guy. Yay. Finally, after a long, arduous journey, we have arrived at the fabled island of Kamishima. Hey, you're right. You don't look so good. I mean, you're completely fine. The area is literally oozing cursed energy. I didn't think it was so bad before. Is it getting stronger? Can't you dispel curses? Minor ones, sure. This is on a whole other level. I see, it might be best we don't stay here too long then. Let's just ask around as much as we can. When you feel you reach your limit, make sure to tell me, okay? Okay, I'll do my best. Alright, let's start by asking the locals about the mermaid legends first. I'd like to ask around to see if anybody knew Mari Minakuchi as well. That's the plan, let's move. Plop. Oh. Literally, that's all that thing is? That's all that was? Okay, well, alright. I guess we're going back to Sato then. This is after she gets hecked up. And heals from being hecked up. Huh? Was I asleep? Oh, right. I got attacked out of nowhere, right in the middle of Chuo Street. Every time I come back to life, my head's always foggy, and memories all over the place. Let's see, after I was cut down, everyone saw me resurrect, so I panicked and started running and around trying to hide. In the end, Mr. Wakamura found me. Told me to stay put in the house and keep my head down. Sounds like things were getting pretty chaotic on the island. All because of me. Apparently Mr. Wakamura told everyone he would handle it. Help smooth things over. What now? I don't know, man. It's already pitch black outside. Quiet. Too quiet. It's putting me on edge. No signs of anyone out there. I wonder where Mr. Wakamura is. Phone. Phone's quiet now. Hope it stays that way. Well, I mean... Nothing? Flag. Kanashimaru is still in his usual spot. It's really reassuring to see him. Okay, that's literally all I can look at. And everyone knows I can't die. Be that as it may, I still got something I need to do. This is it. Time to see it through. It's been so hectic, I need to take a second, gather my thoughts, and figure out what comes next. Curse. Right now, over the southern sea of Kamishima, the curse of the raging waves is creating a huge storm that has started to churn the sea. The sea can whip a violent storm without warning. Kinda can flip a boat in an instant. Mr. Wakamura plans to hand me over to Unkaku Dono to find a way to stop the curse. The handover was supposed to happen tomorrow, but Shotaro's against the plan. This morning he asked if I'd run away with him, escape the island and flee to Tokyo. Blah. Oh yeah, didn't give him an answer. Oop. I'm sorry, but I have my reasons. I can't go with Shotaro. Earlier today, I had a creepy call demanding I turn myself in. If I didn't comply, an assassin with a curse would start killing people. I didn't go. Sure enough, later that evening, I was struck out of nowhere by some invisible slash, and killed. Whoever did it was probably testing whether I'd really come back to life, while also showing off their power all in one go. And it worked perfectly. Thailand went into a panic, with people both terrified of me and for not dying, and of the one who attacked me. It really was an assassin mixed in among the locals that used a curse to do all that. We're in serious trouble. First I can kill someone instantly from a distance. It's not just dangerous, it's terrifying. No curses I've ever known worked like that. They were never that convenient or all-powerful. So when you curse someone, you're cursing yourself as well. Using a curse always comes with risks, or strict conditions. Targeting myself precisely in that exact moment and place, from somewhere I couldn't even see? There must have been some really specific conditions to pull it off. I have to recall the curse slash that hit me and see if there's anything else I can remember. Do I have to actually stop the curse of the raging waves? The information Suyu gave us this afternoon would help. Go over everything, get it straight. You should go over everything, because I don't know what the hell she told you. We didn't see that part. I just skipped over that. Earlier today, after Mr. Wakamura told me to wait here, we snuck out and went to talk to Suyu. We learned some rather important info there. Are you kidding me? Wakamura's fixing to hand you over to someone to try and break the curse of the raging waves. Treating people like they're nothing but tools. That's just plain awful. Exactly. What if we can't figure out how to lift the curse ourselves? Then maybe it won't come to that. If you're only with the curse of the raging waves, please, we need your help. Of course. I don't know what I'd do with myself if we lost you, Sato. Hmm. Well, I reckon it's fine to tell you. I was about to tell you Zenizami later anyway. Come, you two. I've got something to show you. I promise I'll tell you Zenizami tonight. There's a way to check, so I'll fill you two in first. Oh, thank you. Ah, there it is, just as I remember it. So you sure you're okay to be climbing these rocks with your injured leg? Oh, don't you worry about me. Still got a few tricks left in those old bones. Truth is, I put together a little shrine behind these rocks. Nobody else knows it's there. Well, it's been hidden here for ages now. Really? There's a shrine all the way out here? Oh, is this one of those bronze mirrors? I think I saw them in a history textbook once. Kinda old and worn, but it's so small and cute. It's a beauty, alright. There's a lot more to it than it looks. Sound of crashing waves and the distant roar of the sea fills the air. The weather's so nice, and yet something about it has me on edge. Calm before the storm. Turtle sticker? Turtle sticker? Turtle sticker? Turtle sticker? Any turtle stickles around? Stickles? Hello? Stickers around? No? Okay, well. Having two class here with me means more than I can say. You probably should follow me in all this. No wonder. Let's see what you guys to say. Alright. Even out here, Sue remains her usual, calm, unshakable self. Unfortunately, it only makes it harder to tell where the jokes end and the serious talk begins. I picked up a bit of that from her. You and everyone else, apparently. I guess just Yusa, really, but still. Dude, what exactly is that mirror? This here, it used to belong to Mare, Yusa's mother. Wait, Yusa's ma? Well, to be precise, Mare found it at the bottom of the old well after she came to Kamishima. The old well? That's where the bronze mirror comes from? Oh, may I sneeze? No, I lost it. Okay. Sure is. Though I don't know how much beyond that, I'm afraid. You said we had to keep it in a shrine somewhere that overlooked the southern sea. We took it away back here. It was here even back when Mari was still alive. Well, it's gotta be near 20 years now. It's a long time. So does that mean the mirror has some connection to the curse of the raging waves? Sure does. Listen, all I'm about to tell you is just what Mari told me once. I trusted her with all my heart. I speak as if I know it to be true. Yes, of course. This curse, the raging waves, is some tiny little curse that someone can just throw out whenever they like. It's a massive curse that's been churning down off the southern coast of Kamishima for a good 400 years now. Non-stop. Oh, my nose is like... ugh. But I'm telling y'all, there was so much dust in my room when I moved everything. It's crazy. Like, it's absolutely insane. I really should be dusting more often. Holy shit. Oh, bae. Oh, man. Hold on, give me a second. Man. What is that? What the hell, man? Wait, seriously? That's true. Wouldn't there be a huge storm all the time? There's the thing. The curse had been sealed away all this time. Held back. All because of a sacrifice offered up 400 years ago. Sacrifice? Yes. A real sacrifice. You don't mean like symbolically? You're saying someone was actually sacrificed to keep the curse at bay? Exactly. Many, many years ago, someone made the ultimate sacrifice. But thanks to that, the source of the curse was sealed away. And this here bronze mirror supposedly belonged to the very person who was sacrificed. No way. Thing is, even with that sacrifice, after 400 years, the effects that held back the curse are getting weaker and weaker. Wait, really? In other words, now that the curse is overpowering its seal, the curse of the raging waves could be set loose again? And that's how it seems. But at the same time, it seems the curse itself has become a lot weaker over the last 400 years. Even with the seal wearing thin, this bronze mirror has been able to keep it at bay. It managed to hold back the curse of the raging waves for the past 10 or so years. The mirror doesn't hold a candle to a real sacrifice, but still, it's got enough power to suppress the curse. Right, so if it wasn't for that mirror, the curse might have swallowed up the island. If that's the case, Mario wasn't a curse bearer trying to unleash the curse at all. In fact, she was the complete opposite. Found the mirror I was trying to hold it back, right? Well, that's true, but it ain't quite the whole story. What do you mean? To explain what I mean, I need to tell you about where Mara came from. But no one knew where she came from. Sorry for keeping it from you. The truth is, Mara was descended of a place called Taishima, an island that was wiped off the map long ago. Wait a sec, Taishima? Is it the place where the Curse of the Raging Waves started, after it got invaded or something? That's the one. I heard Mara was descended of people who destroyed Taishima. She was the one who brought the curse. I'm quite the opposite. Her ancestors are the one being destroyed. Well, dang, that sure changed the story. But what does that mean exactly? Mare told me that the folks from Taishima passed down a duty from generation to generation. A duty? That it would be 400 years since the disaster during her generation, and that meant she had to be the one to see it through. To carry out that duty first, the curse of the raging waves had to be removed once and for all. We need to wait for the curse to weaken. So many generations passed for that to happen. The duty wasn't to stop the curse? That was the first step? Right. Mara came to Kamashima because she was meant to fulfill that duty. Apparently she had spent years waiting on the island, waiting for a sign that the curse was starting to weaken. Eventually she ended up marrying my little Tosuke, but it seems that was never part of the plan. You often used to chuckle about it, and you never know when or where fate will bring someone into your life. I had no idea. We come to 5 years ago. 395 years since the Curse of the Raging Waves had begun. The time had finally come. The curse was now weak enough. I still remember her saying how, if she offered the mirror now, she could remove the curse for good. She could complete her duty. Remove the curse for good? Well, even hearing all that, I was still only half convinced the curse wasn't just an old folks' tale. Yeah, I don't think I can blame you. But then what exactly was her duty? She said she'd only tell me once it was all over and done with. Oh, right, Southern Sea disaster. In the end, I never got to hear what her duty was. Mara was taken by the sea before she could tell me. After that disaster, I was a mess inside. Couldn't think straight for ages. But now, with all this going on, I figured it was finally time I talked about what happened. That day, 5 years ago, out of the blue, Mara suddenly said the time had come. She headed out to sea, bronze mirror in hand, ready to end the curse once and for all. But you know the rest. I reckon she failed to do it. Failed? Then that triggered the storm and the whole disaster? That's how it looks. Looking back, it hadn't quite been 400 years yet. Maybe she rushed it, felt like time was running out. I think she tried to end it, and the curse just lashed back, causing the tragedy. I know folks want to blame her, but I never could really say anything to stop them. A curious thing, though. Mari took this bronze mirror with her when she set out. But when Yuzo was the only one found alive, he had the mirror on him. Maybe that's what saved him. Just him, by some miracle. At the very least, I'm grateful that he came back safe. Yeah, when they found Yuzo that day, I remember bawling my eyes out. I was so relieved. After that, I offered a little prayer, thanks to the mirror, and quietly returned to this shrine in the bay. For the next 5 years, there was no sign of the raging waves. Everything stayed calm, up until now. It does explain a lot. But there's still one thing I can't quite make sense of. What's that? I know she took Tosuke with her as he was the one who handled the boat. I never understood why she'd take little Yuzo with her, too. Yeah, that's a bit odd. She says she doesn't remember a thing as a thing, so we'll probably never know the truth. Not to mention that Mari's so-called duty also still remains a mystery. All that's left is this bronze mirror, and 5 long years since then. I kept hoping that maybe, just maybe, the curse of the raging waves would fade away on its own. Now they say it's growing stronger again, and I have to say the despair is setting in. Something just came to mind. What is it, Tsukasa? Yuze is Mari's son, right? That means he's also a descendant of Taishima. What if Mari passed on the duty to him, taught him how to deal with the curse? Oh, that's a good point. Maybe she brought Yuza along just in case things didn't go as planned. Carry things on if she couldn't. Now that you say it, that actually makes a lot of sense. Truth is, I've been wondering if that boy is starting to remember something. Oh? Not exactly an easy thing to bring up to him, you know. Since we're finally talking about all this, I figured it's time I ask him straight. See. Now, honestly, Yuza couldn't hide anything from anyone, let alone us. Ah, I thought the same thing. That boy's as transparent as glass. But listen, Sato. You need to tell him there's no need to rush with all this nonsense. Bronze Bear is holding the Curse of the Raging Waves back for now. Yeah, maybe Yuza actually knows how to get rid of the curse with that mirror. Yeah. It didn't work for Mare, not with the bronze mirror alone. The curse is still out there. Maybe it really does need me to, you know. Sato, you okay? You're acting kind of weird. Thank you, Siyu, for telling us all this. I think it's time I told you both something, too. I actually remembered something the other day about who I used to be. Wait, you mean you remember it even more? Yeah, sorry I didn't say something sooner. I, I guess I'll just spill it. When I who sacrificed you 400 years ago, that was, okay, so I was right, she is the princess. Okay. She is, Hatsune. Huh? What? Oh, wait, hold on. 400 years ago? You're pulling my leg at a time like this. No, you see, the truth is... Well, I'll be. You're telling me you're immortal? You promise you ain't pulling my leg. This one's a bit hard to swallow. I think the reason the curse is getting stronger is I woke up 3 months ago after sleeping deep down on the sea floor. I think me waking up weakened the seal that was holding the curse back. Whoa, wait. But when you said you've been asleep for hundreds of years, it meant you were actually sacrificed at the bottom of the ocean? That's awful. That's right. I was sacrificed to seal the curse at its source. It wasn't to remove it, though. It was just a way to keep it from seeping out. Just a temporary fix, a stopgap until someone found a way to remove it for good. That said, it did last 400 years, I suppose. It's hard to even imagine. After those 400 years, the curse was supposed to have weakened, and the way to end it should have been passed down. You mean by Mare, eh? Guess she never had the chance. Maybe there's a chance she did pass something on to Yuza. Maybe. But if she didn't, that would mean that I have to be the sacrifice again. Whoa, Sato, no! That's not how it has to be. It has to be the reason I'm immortal. Sato, I never should have woken up. Everyone here took me in, even though I didn't remember a thing. I didn't want to lose all that warmth, so I kept quiet. I'm so sorry. If it comes to it, I'll take responsibility. I'll be the sacrifice again. No, Sato, don't talk like that. You've already protected us for 400 years. That's more than enough. I refuse to let you go through that again. There has to be a reason you woke up now. You weren't needed to see the curse anymore. I know it. She's right. We'll find a way to keep you safe through this, Sato. Got a bit overwhelmed back there. But Tsuyu and Tsukasa both told me that there was no need for me to be the sacrifice. Still, I can't but feel I have to do something. Of course, if there's anything I can do to avoid being sacrificed, I'll do it. The bronze mirror definitely was something I owned a really long time ago. Never managed to held power strong enough to suppress a curse, though. But for operating up, it didn't fully get rid of the curse of the raging waves. It means there must be some other condition that wasn't met. The real key to ending the curse has to be tied to something, or someone related to Mare. Hopefully so you'll be able to tell the others more about that. That said, it's possible Unkaku Dono already has the exact same information. Along with Suyu, we put the bronze mirror back in the shrine. With the curse so unstable right now, moving away from the shrine seemed like a bad idea. She said she plans to use an assignment the same thing she told me. If that leads to anything new, they'd let us know. Mr. Wakamura still hasn't figured out who the assassin is either. If they are, they're blending in with the locals and triggering the curse with ease. As far as I know, only a psychic with a powerful spirit sense could use a curse like that. Is there someone like that on this island? The attack. It was brutal. I changed clothes and the wound's gone now, but I can't stop the cold sweat. My body still remembers the pain. I'm the only one who can get to the bottom of this curse. I think back, remember exactly what happened when I was cursed. Oh. It's just some kind of clue. Was there any sign? Anything at all before we were struck? I mean, that's right, just before I was slashed. I saw something reflected in the hand mirror. Mysterious shadow. If I remember correctly, she's a fucking, like, warrior. Yeah. I'm wrong guy. Wait a second, could it be? Is that the curse of the Heike I heard about yesterday? Heike? I forget how to pronounce that. Curse that delivers a single hate-fueled strike from a sword. The shadow was already there before I was hit, which means if I can spot that armored warrior's shadow again, even the assassins using the curse should be nearby. Damn it, I should have asked more questions yesterday. The cursed shadow. I opened the mirror. When I turned around, there was nothing there. Does that mean maybe it's only visible from mirrors? That's true. I might be able to use this Kamashimaru hand mirror to spot the shadow before the curse strikes. If you go looking for it with the mirror, maybe I should practice a bit. I think definitely won't stop with just the attack on me. The man on the phone was ranting about killing everyone off one by one. At least for the moment, it seems pretty quiet outside. There's no telling when it will start. The caller really can wield the curse, and maybe turning them down wasn't the smartest move. Then again, there's no way I was just going to hand myself over. And like Shotaro said, there's also a chance the caller was working for Unkaku Dono. It's in the mirror. Okay, let me see. Grab a mirror. Okay, here goes. I need this mirror to search for things behind me. A little practice first. Okay. Practice for what though? What do we... Reflecting the Kamashimaru flag in the mirror. As you can see his reflection, I'll take a closer look at the hand mirror. Ah, there you are, Kamashimaru. Okay, this works. Okay, if I can catch the shadow with the mirror before anything happens, we can find the assassin right as they're about to use the curse. Wait, one problem. Everyone on the island sees me now. It'll just cause more panic. Let them stay hidden while I move around. Okay, I guess we gotta... I guess for now I just need to do whatever I can. When I find that armored shadow again, we can then deal with the curse. I'm just trying to avoid places with lots of people around, though. Alright. I feel like that's a lot of places, but alright, sure. It seems pretty empty. Come take a look around while I have the chance. Okay, let's take out look around. Maybe we can find that shadow with the mirror. So I'm gonna doubt if I can find anything. That's all I got right now. Yeah. I don't even know where it would... Or if it lets us know, or if it's just like... Probably not here. When I hear the ruins alone feels strange now. I feel like I fucked up my words right there. What the hell? Hold on, I just want to look real quick. Turtle? No turtle? Turtle sticker? Or the turtle sticker, bird sticker. I got them mixed up. I got the turtle and the bird mixed up. I got them mixed up. Oh. Nothing around here either. Let me look around. Okay. What's that? Around even normal stores look suspicious. Relax, relax. Okay. Let me get right. Normal stuff was. Ooh, there he is. What the? It's there, I saw it. As I thought. I can't see anything directly, but it was right there, right by the rocks. Means the assassin should be nearby. But like where? Didn't you say she was meeting Yuza and Zami here later? She'll look around quickly before anyone shows up. Okay. Oh yeah, there's someone there. Who's that? Are they naked? Or is that just like light clothing? Damn it, they took off. Wait. Lost them. Well, someone's out of shape as me, never had a chance to catch up. I don't really know if they went this way. This is hopeless. Damn, I'm completely out of breath. Maybe this far ahead. What do I think I was going to do if I actually found someone? I got him. Anyway, running around in the dark isn't going to get me anywhere. I see the shadow again, along with someone suspicious nearby. I feel like the second I saw them was just the most obvious suspicious thing they could have done. Pretty much confirms there's assassins encouraged to attack people on the island, just like the phone caller threatened. Even if that's the case, is there anything I can do to stop it? I mean, I'm not exactly built to fight. Pretty sure I'd lose just about anyone. Rip. I can't do this alone. I have to find someone to help me. But you couldn't even ask at a time like this. Wait, hang on. Isn't she supposed to be meeting Yuza and Asami down by the bay? Oh, please no. Gotta get back and warn her now. I can't breathe, it's out of shape. I'm here, barely. Oh. Too late. No, 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 no! You, wake up. Was I too late? What? No, this isn't happening. Wait, what about Yuza and Asami? They're supposed to be meeting her here? Maybe they're ready to get help already? No, you! No, this is the same wound as mine. It's hopeless. You died in an instant. There's nothing anyone can do. I'm so sorry. I'll come back, though. I'll make sure you're properly laid to rest. After that, I had to return to the island city center, turning Garden into a living nightmare. Countless others had already fallen victim to the curse. Bloody bodies lay scattered across the ground. People fled in panic, screaming and confused. Some turned on others, shouting wild accusations. Others broke down, wailing in helpless hysteria. Many clung to lifeless loved ones, crying in despair. In the midst of the chaos, not a single person paid Sato any mind. Sato Shiranami wandered through the devastation, overcome with guilt. If he'd only done more, maybe the tragedy could have been prevented. If I had just listened. If I had just done what that damn phone caller had told me, none of this would have happened. It's all my fault. As long as I dared to hope I could keep on living. Why is there a bloodstain where the body should have been? It's all wrong. I was never supposed to be here. It's all wrong. Body my life. Maybe it's better if it just ends. I swear to the assassin right now. That stops any more people from getting hurt. Blood. There's a pool of fresh blood. It must have collapsed here too. This is where what's her name was? I forgot her name. I don't know her name. Oh, hello. Ah, Mr. Wakamura, where did you? Where's Tsukasa? The more Tsukasa I was right now. Why Tsukasa? I can't believe I missed it. Figured Unkaku Dono had a couple of secret kids stashed somewhere. Tsukasa, wow, he was one all along. You've been keeping secrets from the start. Oh, so she is his daughter. Oh no. What are you talking about? Goddamn assassin's gonna be working for Unkaku Dono, so it has to be her. Where is she? Hands on her, put an end to this mess. Stop wasting my time and talk. Uh, 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 uh. I think she's down by the southern bay. Hey, got it. That was close. Gotta find Tsukasa before he doesn't warn her. She really is hiding. I bet you end up at the God damn it. Kontakisho ruins. No time to waste. Ah. Words are hard. Fumbling. Someone's here. What the hell? Yeah. Sato? No, use it. Use it just. Both of you need to get out of here. It's dangerous here. Hurry. What about Yuza? There's no time. Just go. We have a new in the middle of the oh, did they come? Wait. Oh, they went to the island. Oh, when they went to the island was before they saw the second mermaid body. Ah. Okay. Weird. Okay, that's What does that change about my theories? I don't know. I can't think that much. I don't know. Okay. The Walker-Mars reside in the slope up after you... Just up the slope after you head through that alley. Ah, words. It's a bit of a maze, though. Want me to show you? Ah, so it was that way. Thank you. We should be fine by ourselves, I think. Revision. Got it. Take care, then. Wait, what is that behind her? Ma'am? Oh, that was just a flash. Okay. I thought it was something behind her, but... Is something the matter? No, it's nothing. I'll tell you later. She's red. She's red for an amazing reason. Oh, let me get this straight. You're with the police? You expect me to warn everyone on the island that a huge storm is on its way to get them ready to face it? That's it in a nutshell. I'm so glad you understand. This is about the curse of the raging waves. Way ahead of you there. I've been warning for ages. Well now, you know about the curse? It'd be that certain sorcerer acquaintance of yours told you about it. That's right. Only you phony psychics crawl out of the woodwork every other week. My instructor's the real deal. In that case, I expect this instructor also knows how the curse can be lifted. No, hasn't got that far yet. It's not for a lack of trying. Why? You saying you know a way to break it? Unfortunately, no. We've yet to determine the exact method for bringing it to an end. We're not without the means to do so, but first we require a map concealed in a mummified mermaid. But you know of it. Mummified mermaid? What do you want about? Some kind of ruse. I knew there was something fishy about you. You're really after. Go on, out with it. How do they know about the mummified mermaid in the first place? With the map in it. How do they know that the map inside of... Oh. They forgot that part. Weird. I assure you, we only wish to lift the curse plaguing Kamishima. Would you be prepared to assist us in our efforts? I like this story. Trying to pull one over all the Wakamura, are we? Better than you have tried. Well, how's this? I'm not telling you another word. We're done here, understand? I'm not done to listen to this hogwash anyhow. I got business to attend on the mainland, so off with you. Leave me in peace. Well, this is a shame. I suppose there's nothing we can do. In any case, please do contact us if you learn anything that might be of use. Those face is just like... Not very cooperative, is he? I don't see why he's so suspicious. He had his hackles up from the first. Perhaps he's so accustomed to dealing with rough customers that he can't believe anyone would be sincere. However, he doesn't seem to be as interested in breaking the curse of the raging waves as we are. True, and the sorcerer of his must have some psychic ability, if they're able to perceive the curse. I wish I thought to ask their name. Oh, I think I have an idea of who it might be. It's a small world, this industry. Oh, really? Mr. Yamashina called them a big shot who has appeared on television, and I recognize their mark on the implements in Wakamura's room. It must be Sungen Yamyodo. Yamyodo? Never heard of him. No, they used to make frequent appearances on occult programs, but they always hid their face on camera. Sorry, it's not ringing the bells. But lately, they seem to be raking in a fortune as a corporate consultant for hire. Rumors have a reputation for being accurate and potent, and their popularity has grown to the point where they can essentially name their price. If they're that good, maybe we should let them take care of the curse of the raging waves for us. Perhaps I should mention, Myoto's popularity has reached such heights only very recently. Until last year, they had a poor reputation among others in the industry. In fact, as I recall, the list of notable psychics kept by the Paranormal Affairs Bureau were given the lowest rank. Others put at the same level as sham mediums riding the wave of the occult boom. Huh, I'd forgotten about that list. Well, their sudden rise to fame and fortune after changing up their business at the end of last year is certainly suspicious. I'm more concerned about the possibility they are using a harmful curse to suit the needs of the highest bidder. Regardless, I'm not sure I would trust them to handle this affair on their own. You never know. Maybe they just had a change of heart and started trading seriously. Even so, I doubt they would have time in their busy schedule to venture out here and solve this case in our stead. Oh, characters' profiles. Is this guy in the first game? I really don't remember any of the characters. I remember, like, 2 characters in the first game. No, 3. Remember that there's that detective guy, I think? There's that first guy you start playing as, and that girl he sees in that place. Those are the only characters I can fucking remember from that game. Been 3 years is too long. Oh, you're the girl who showed us the way earlier. Good thing I caught you. Mind if we have a word? Actually, I'd rather not. I'm afraid you don't really have a choice, because I already know. But you're an 800-year-old, you're immortal. What are you talking about? Don't even bother. That sharp look has already given you away. Besides, you have nothing to fear. Your secret's safe with me. Come on, let's take this somewhere more private. Oh, I almost said private. What the hell? Let's take this somewhere more private. What the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with me? So in short, when you came to, you've been washed up on the shore of the bay. Wakamura took you in. That's as far back as your memories go. Remember anything about your life before that? Not even why you became immortal. Hello. You're so lost. Oh, yeah. This is the 3rd time I've streamed the game. If you're just joining in now, so we have progressed a bit in the game. We're probably a little more than, well, we're probably more than halfway through. I don't know about a little more. We're probably at least more than halfway through. There's been a lot of things. 800-year-old immortal right here. Curse happening because an island was destroyed by people who wanted to get mermaids because they wanted to become immortals, like she is. Yeah, there's a lot. It's a lot. It is a lot. It's very cool though. I like it. The first game's also really cool too. I want to play that on stream. I played it off stream years ago when it came out, but I gotta refresh my memory on that stuff, the characters. I feel like they keep mentioning stuff from that first game, and I can't remember for the life of me a lot of it, so yeah. No, except I'm pretty sure I was forced to eat the mermaid flesh by someone. But you don't know when or why. No. So you've only recently woken up. You have no idea where you were or what you were doing before that. Pretty much. I get the feeling I was in kind of a deep sleep at the bottom of the sea for a few hundred years. But I've got no clue why or how, or what led up to it. Interesting. I'll help you go over the facts one by one, just to make sure we're on the same page. Okay. This girl, she calls herself Sato Shiranami. I wonder if she made that name up. Either way, now we find her in the civil registry. That shouldn't affect her life too much while she's living on Kamishima. This is the southwestern coast of the island. We got it all to ourselves right now. Any turtle? Not turtle. I keep getting them mixed up. Bird stickers? Bird stickers? Collectible, please? No, no collectibles. Sag. So why does she show up as red? Why does the vision work like that? Vision was in the first game, I think. But did it work differently? I don't remember. God damn it. Now, am I right in thinking you didn't eat mermaid flesh and go straight to sleep? You were up and about for a few years in between, at least. I think so. What interests me is the fact that you were already familiar with the term 800-year immortal. It's not a widely known concept. You must have been in a unique position to acquire knowledge of it before you went to sleep. Yeah, I have a vague memory of being told that's what we're called. I don't know what happened. Or where, let alone who it was. NP. Hello. I don't know what that means, NP. First comment. Hello. Hi, welcome in. Maybe you'll remember in more detail if we touched on some other topics. Guess we'll have to go by process of elimination. Work our way down the list till we get a hit. Okay. Am I hearing? Okay, it's loud as hell downstairs for some reason. Weird. I don't think it's picked up on the mic, though, hopefully. Come to think of it, I'd say it's about time we introduced ourselves. I'll admit, we don't actually look the part, but the truth is... You're with the police? Wow, I never would have guessed there was a paranormal affairs department. Honestly, I thought all psychics in the stage were frauds. At least, that's the impression I got from watching TV. To be fair, the majority of them are. For the record, our department is officially approved by the government. Really? Huh. Back in my time, psychics were treated as onmyoji, even held official positions in the Bureau of Onmyo, Public Institute. Oh, you seem to know a lot about that. Were you involved somehow? Huh? Oh. I explained that all without even thinking. It just came natural to me. Honestly, I'm as surprised as you are. I guess this means I must have had something to do with the Bureau of Onmyo. It seems our memories aren't lost after all. All we have to do is find a way to trigger them. Okay. A whole bureau for that, huh? Interesting. Oh, actually talking about the Bureau of Onmyo brought back another memory. I'm pretty sure it was an Onmyoji who put me to sleep, using some kind of spell to keep me in a state between life and death. Really? So someone intentionally put you to sleep under the sea? Must have been a good reason for it. What point are your memories clearest, would you say? Well... It's about 3 months ago, when the spell kept keeping me in the state under the sea wore off. When you woke up then, the... I know that look. Did you notice something? Not exactly. It simply occurred to me that her first state of, shall we say, suspended animation was lifted while she was in the sea depths. She not have drowned and resurrected several times over. Oh, yeah, I did. It was hell. I woke up under the sea, unable to breathe, drowned, and came back over and over again. It was horrible, I still remember it. Every last second. Damn. Jeez, I'm sorry you had to go through that. Instead I came back, I'd swim as hard as I could, trying to reach the surface. But even so, I think it took me about 3 days to reach the shore. It's kind of how many times I died down there. And finally, I came into Kamishima Bay. Mr. Walker Murray found me and took me in. I've been living here peacefully ever since. No one's even suspected I'm immortal. Sure about that, are you? No one else knows? Well, yeah, I mean, I think so. Anyhow, I guess that settles the issue of how far back your memories go. By the way, I was wondering, did you know I was an 800-year immortal? Oh, that. These eyes of mine have what you call a special ability. A special ability? I look hard enough at someone. You can tell whether they're an ordinary human or an immortal. It's like you have a different colored aura about you. Really? Not only that, but it turns out with a bit of focus, even immortals can tell each other apart. Is that so? Oh, I just meant the same as anyone else to me. I'm not an immortal myself, you know. Really? I thought for sure you must be, since you seem to know so much about all this. Oh, same thing. Okay. Is there a reason for all these questions? Well, not to sound insensitive. I'm sure it can't be easy for you, going on without any memories at all. I was hoping you might know something that could be of use to us. Given your history, there's a chance you possess information otherwise lost to time. Maybe, but I'm not sure how much help I'll be. I remember so little. So, what's a couple of paranormal affairs officials doing on Kamishima? Making a case, of course, so what else? Our job is to resolve incidents caused by curses and paranormal phenomena. Wherever possible, prevent them from occurring. It's up to us to solve the greatest mysteries and do whatever it takes to keep the peace. Which is usually a lot. Wait, does that mean something's happened here? You don't know, huh? Know what? Sounds like we better fill you in a bit first. We're working several cases right now, but I'd say only 2 of them are priority. 2? Mind you, we've known about the first one for quite some time. Curse of the Raging Waves. We've come to lift it before it unleashes a huge storm on the southern sea of Kamishima. Curse of the Raging Waves? That's right, ever heard of it? No, never. It's to be expected. I imagine the islanders aren't too fond of discussing the disaster. Anyhow, the situation's ongoing. As for the other priority case... Right, mentioned there were 2. I actually learned about this one after we arrived on the island today, but... Protocol dictates we have to deal with any 800-year immortals we find. What do you mean, deal with? It's not that difficult to understand. To begin with, 800-year immortals shouldn't exist in this world. If their existence were to become public knowledge, it would lead to an outbreak of trouble of every kind. Heck, some people are already looking to gain immortality for themselves at any cost. What? For the sake of maintaining public order, what if the world remains convinced immortality is just a myth? However... Stop her, Sodo. Halt. You just let me go? Calm down, will you? I hadn't finished. What I was going to say was, I've got no intention of doing anything with you, so don't worry. Wait, really? Surprised? You should know better than anyone why that would be. You might be an 800-year mortal, but your time's nearly up. Ah. These eyes never lie. Dr. Shiranami, first time in centuries, you're standing on death's door. No matter a few days, you'll be gone from this world. Am I right? Yes, it's exactly as you say. I think... I've only got 2 days left now. Just 2 more, huh? So you knew this was coming, but you chose to make a life for yourself on the island even so. Yeah. You've known all along, from the moment I woke up. Oh, is that why you took 3 days to make it to the shore? Imagine knowing you had so little time left must have made it difficult to work up the strength to save yourself. Oh, it did, but my desperation to escape won out in the end. Well, now you know why I'm prepared to turn a blind eye. In just 48 hours, give or take, you'll fade away, and that will be that. Of course, you would have to swear to keep your identity a secret to the last. Provided you can keep your word, you're free to go. I can and I will, thank you. Don't thank me yet. There's another matter I'll be needing your help with, if I'm to leave you be. Another matter? We're never looking for a way to lift the curse of the raging waves. That's Soda's area of expertise, so I'll leave the explanation to him. Right, this concerns a legend passed down in my family, the Kiryu clan, over generations. Oh, I should mention, this is something I've pieced together from various sources, so it may not be entirely accurate. Right. Long ago, south of Kamishima, there was an island called Taishima. It is said that 400 years ago, it was beset by an earthquake and a tsunami in an event so catastrophic that the island sunk to the seafloor. Taishima? However, the truth of the matter is that it was invaded and laid waste to. Then, in the aftermath, the islanders' intense hatred coalesced into the curse of the raging waves, which manifested as a tremendous storm. See, 400 years ago, this would have been toward the end of the Sengoku period, correct? Yes, ma'am. The Noji incident in which Oda Nobunaga ended his life took place in 1582, if you'll recall. Following this event, one of my ancestors, an accomplished onmyoji by the name of Harukage Tsuchimikado, sacrificed a young woman, one of the survivors of Taishima, in order to steal away the source of the curse of the raging waves. An onmyoji? Harukage Tsuchimikado? Doesn't that make your ancestor a direct descendant of Abe no Seme? Sounds to me like you're a shared bloodline with the onmyoji elite. Yes and no. While Harukage's powers were potent, he was never affiliated with the Bureau of Onmyo. In fact, he shunned his illustrious surname early on and left the government service, preferring to uphold peace as a civilian. He was an eccentric and elite, gotcha. Harukage's seal was not permanent, however. It would only endure for 4 centuries. Wait, you mean... Yeah, this was the last year of peace. Actually, the seal's already broken. Isn't that really bad? For now, the curse appears to be inert. The storm could strike at any moment. Okay, so you need to find a way to seal the curse again, is that it? Let's seal it, break it. We're here to put an end to the curse for good. It shouldn't be too difficult. It's bound to have weakened a bit after 400 years. Indeed. It seems to have been Harukage's plan, for legend tells. He left behind instructions detailing how this curse could be lifted after 400 years had elapsed. However, the map that would have led us to these instructions has been lost. I see. But that's how they know about it. Okay. Oh no. Seems that they were once concealed inside a model of a mummified mermaid. Yet over time, this fact was forgotten. At some point in my family's history, the object in question was sold to a foreign buyer. If you don't have the map, then what are you going to do? Well, we were hoping to find some clue as to the map's whereabouts here in Kamishima. But we had no luck so far, and I reckon we've hit a dead end. I see. Apparently Wakamura has been trying to find a way to end the curse of the raging waves himself. The Galaxy already warned the islanders about the impending danger and refused to have anything to do with us. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I just hope that'll be the end of it. This is one job I can't afford to foist off on anyone else. Entirely, anyway. Okay. But first, before I forget... Yes? Keep our meeting today a secret. And don't let on to anyone let you know about the curse of the raging waves. Okay. People get suspicious otherwise. Even if Wakamura tells you about it, be sure to act surprised. I figure that shouldn't be too difficult for you. You're an experienced secret keeper after all. I don't know about that, but I'll do my best. The lifespan is nearly at an end. It must mean you consumed the flesh of a mermaid exactly 800 years ago. Hello, Muckman. Hi. Welcome in. Of course, you already knew that, didn't you? Not that you've been forthcoming about it. Sorry, I apologize. That just proves you know how to hold your tongue. A valuable skill when you've got a secret to keep. Mind you, the fact does put new matters into a new light. Hey Soto, what events took place 800 years ago? Let's see, 8 centuries ago from the present day. The place is midway through the 11 ADs, and the Heian period was coming to an end. Right around when the Genpei War took place. Of course, the Heike. Exactly. Don't you think there might be a connection? Alright, next question. You wouldn't happen to know much about the Heike, would you? Heike? Why do you ask? This actually pertains to one of the other cases we're working on, but... what reason to believe that someone out there is in the curse of the Heike to commit murder? What's the Heike? Did you hear about the skeletal remains that turned up near here? It was all over the news. Oh yeah, I saw that. I suspect the curse of the Heike might be involved. Seeing as you were alive 800 years ago, I was hoping you might know something about the Heike that could help us. If we're right in thinking that you had ties to the Bureau of Onmyo, the timing matches up perfectly. I might have known once, but nothing's coming to me at the moment. Really? Shoot. On that note, I too have noticed a potential correlation. There's a legend that tells how Taira no Tadamori was presented with the flesh of a mermaid at Suho. Perhaps that was the flesh Sato consumed to gain her immortality. Actually, I'm pretty familiar with that legend myself. The so-called mermaids that were caught at Suho definitely weren't the kind that could make anyone immortal. Was that so? But if you ask me, Satyr couldn't have become immortal by eating mermaid flesh. Without the use of a relic called the Tamitebako. Does that ring any bells? Wait, mermaid flesh and the Tamitebako. Oh, have you remembered something? Yes, that's it. It was one of the Heike. Man wearing a suit of armor. We were on a boat. Near the Tamitebako, there's mermaid flesh inside it. He wanted me to eat some of it. Warrior in armor, could it be? So, sounds like you had ties to the Heike as well. And this man, he was the one who made you eat mermaid flesh? Yes, I remember now. What was his name? You remember that too? I think it was Tomo something. Tomo... Shige? That's it. The man's name was Taira no Tomoshige. Taira no Tomoshige? That was the name of one of Taira no Yorimori's sons. Yorimori himself was the son of Tadamori's official wife. You're telling me that Tadamori's grandson forced Sato to eat mermaid flesh. What do we know about the Taira no Tomoshige, anyway? Not much aside from the fact that he was part of the clan's main lineage. History has not been seen fit to record his deeds, whatever they may have been. But they may not have been of the clan's famous warriors, but to think you actually knew one of the Heike. You mentioned you were in a boat. Do you recall anything else? I think we were being chased. I do not wonder at that. At the end of the Heian period, the Heike were being pursued by the full might of the Genji's forces. I was struck by an arrow, and I fell into the sea and drowned. By that time, I had already become immortal. Later, I must have resurrected and washed up somewhere along the coast, and I guess that's how I escaped. What about Tomoshige? Did he eat some of the mermaid flesh too? I'm not sure. I remember that part. I don't think I encountered him again after that. If you remember, ma'am, the first echo I witnessed earlier had the famed blade Nukimaru. Perhaps Tomoshige inherited the blade from Yorimori, and wielded it with the intent to avenge his clan. After all, future generations would surely have held the memorial service for a warrior renowned like Yorimori, letting his spirit to rest. Tomoshige, on the other hand, is unlikely to have received the same treatment. So his hatred may have persisted long after death. To curse the Heike. It is a distinct possibility. This curse sounds terrifying. If I have to say, I wasn't expecting a connection here. You know, Sato, it's starting to sound like you're involved in all the incidents that have gone down in these parts over the centuries. Not by choice. I feel like that's guaranteed to happen if you were immortal, right? The area that you're in, you're probably involved in a lot of the major events for some reason or another. I don't know. I feel like it just has to happen. Have to be fated towards that. You know, I get the feeling this Tyron no Tomoshige wasn't a very nice guy. The curse of it sounds even nastier. Could it really still be active after all this time? It certainly looks that way. The Heike's resentment is awfully persistent, I hear. You don't think he could have held a grudge against me, do you? Who knows? That would depend on your relationship with him back then. Oh man. However, it appears someone is actively wielding Curse the Heike at present. Therefore, the target of the curse will be decided by this individual, whoever they may be. Another unknown, huh? We know the origin of the curse is all well and good. Doesn't that solve the case? We need to track down the person who's actually using it, or it'll keep happening. Indeed. Find them soon. By the way, you don't happen to be concealing anything else, would you? Huh? No, It's fine. I'll not pry. Just so long as you answer my questions. Now, there's something I'd like you to try and remember for me. Me, but... humor me. Doesn't the story behind the Curse of the Raging Waves ring any bells? Why should it? The girl who was sacrificed in order to steal away the Curse of the Raging Waves 4 centuries ago. That not have been you, Sato Shiranami? What? You said yourself it was an Onmyoji who put you in that state of slumber on the seafloor. Does it not seem highly probable that you were the sacrifice who was held back the curse the last 400 years? Oh man, you're right, that was me. I knew it. Sorry, I can't no more. I can't do this anymore. What's the matter with you? Get a hold of yourself. Isn't that painful to remember? I didn't come here to ask you to sacrifice yourself again, if that's what you're worried about. Those years under the sea can't have been easy on her, you know. She wasn't really asleep. Her brain would have still been active. Moreover, there's a limit to how many memories the human brain can hold. I would estimate the maximum capacity to be 100 years' worth. You're saying she remembers being in that state under the sea? Makes sense. Because her memory is filled with treasures of utter darkness, covered with the sea depths. Any memories from before that time have likely been pushed deep into her subconscious. Maybe they're not gone for good. There's a chance to remember more, we just need to find the right trigger. Sorry, I didn't mean to freak out on you like that. It took me a sec to get over the shock. Well, it seems my theory about you being a sacrifice was right on the money. Doesn't look like you'll be able to tell us too much about the past after all. It's not. Wish I could have been more help. But, does it mean the seal broke because I woke up? We cannot be certain of that. Perhaps it was the other way around. The seal may have broken of its own accord, releasing you from the slumber. Either way, it's not your fault. Don't go blaming yourself for any of this. Still, if I hadn't... Listen, your sacrifice kept the curse at bay for 4 whole centuries. It's half of your extended lifespan. You could have asked for more of you than that. The rest is up to Soto, isn't that right? Yes, but I'm counting on your help as well, ma'am. So, any chance you remember something about the Curse of the Raging Waves? That Onmyoji Harukage Tsuchimikado happened to tell you how it could be lifted. I'm sorry, all that's come back to me is the fact that I was sacrificed. I don't remember the Onmyoji at all. What kind of person he was or anything. All I remember is that I think he said something about the curse being lifted after 400 years. That's all, Well, be sure to let us know if you remembered anything else that could help us break the curse. I will. Something I'd like to ask you. Be my guest. How exactly do you deal with 800-year-old immortals? I'm sure you want to know. It's not going to happen. There's no reason for you to think about it. I thought it'd be something like taking away their immortality. Unfortunately, that's downright impossible. Because your original body is long gone, you know. But then, what else can you do? You tell her, Soto. Must I always be the one to handle these unpleasant topics? Besides, I see no point in explaining something that she's already painfully familiar with. What do you mean? Only our sweet psychics wield is a spell that can place even an immortal in the state of apparent death. If that is done, they can simply be sealed in an underground vault for the rest of their days. Wait, it means the same thing that happened to me? Essentially, yes. Except that in your case, it was for the purpose of making you a sacrifice. You woke up before your lifespan came to an end. Yikes. Mind you, neither I nor Soto has ever actually done this to anyone. But I did hear a rumor that someone was dealt with a few decades back. Of course, there have been 800-year immortals who sought ways to become mortal again in the past. They all failed. Even they managed to track down the mermaid who gave them their immortality. It was no good. That's why more than a few mortals have ended up living their long lives in religious seclusion. Speaking of immortals, there's something else I had to ask you. Yes? Now, I'm not certain about this, but I get the feeling there's another 800-year immortal on Kamishima right now. What? Any idea who it might be? No, I don't have a clue. Are you sure about that? If there's another immortal here, find them eventually, you know. And scour the island from end to end. Does that change your answer? No, I really don't know who it could be. Alright, if you say so. I have my own theories on that, but I don't know. I'm trying to think. Like, when we were playing as her last thing and she saw that pool of blood, that's where... I really can't remember her name for the life of me, but that's where What's-Her-Name was in the other... When we were playing as Yuza, we saw What's-Her-Name lying. And no one touched her body as far as we know. So, I don't know. She could be it? I don't know. I have no idea, though. This has been out to search the island, after all, as if I didn't have enough to deal with. Well, I'd say that about covers everything. You've talked your ear off long enough. Must be confusing, all this talk of the past. Will not trouble you any further. Right, thank you. Still, give it a bit of time, and something else might come back to you. If it does, please let us know. We'll be visiting the island again real soon. You should have a chance. Will do. I'll be going then. So, now what? You're giving us so much to ponder. To think we'd encounter a living witness. I'd never have dreamed it possible. Sure, it was fascinating, but I can't say that it's much good as far as our investigation is concerned. Besides, she's still hiding something, that one. You think so, ma'am? I do. In fact, I'd bet on it. It might even be up to something. Our primary objective is here is to list the curse of the raging waves. We don't need to start digging into anything else without good reason. On that note, do you intend to search the island for this other 800-year immortal? Yeah, I figured we might as well look into that tube over here. Understood. Someone watching this whole time? Oh, no, storyteller. My apologies for the interruption, but there is an important matter I wish to discuss with you. Now then, I believe you have just been privy to quite the interesting development. As Yumiko Shiki would tell it, Sato Shiranami is not the only 800-year mortal here in Kamishima. And so I would pose you a question. There is indeed one more individual in Kamishima who has made a miraculous return from the dead. We have witnessed the death and revival of this individual a total of 4 times. Oh, it's Yuza then, no? Full name or just... Oops, I can't spell. Correct. The answer is Yuza Minakuchi. So when they went... Hold on, brain. Oh, wait. When did the sister find the Tamete Bako? That was only after she came... Oh, so when... Okay. So when they went out to sea... I don't know if the mermaid... They met the mermaid or whatever, but the mermaid... They had the Tamete Bako. They had mermaid flesh somehow, I guess. They fed it to Yuza, and... Okay. Let's Yuza remember, though. He does seem to be hiding something. Even though we play as him, it still seems like he's hiding something that he knows. So maybe he does remember. Okay. Correct. The answer is Yuza Minakuchi. I think you got it in one go. You're quite the observant one. Every time Yuza ran out of oxygen while diving, he suffocated to death in the ocean depths. Oh, so that's canon. It's canon when he does that. Okay. Oh, so it can change the amount of times. Oh my god. Because I tried 4 times trying to figure out how to play that fucking minigame. Oh my god. Okay, that's so funny. However, following his demise, he returned to life and was able to continue where he left off. It would normally be highly unusual for someone to reach diver rank of 17 on the first outing. Okay, well, I got obsessed with playing it. Okay, listen. Shushed. Such a feat would be difficult indeed unless one was unburdened by the fear of failure, or the fear of death. Or just because, I don't know, it was a fun minigame and I thought that's how the game worked. I don't fucking know, man. I thought there'd be more diving, honestly. I guess not. I don't know. Maybe later. It was this knowledge of his own immortality that led him to display such an uncanny degree of confidence. No, again, that was just me being obsessive and needing to max all my skills and just needing to keep playing that. As you may have suspected, Yuza Minakuchi became an 800-year mortal 5 years ago when he was saved by a mermaid. Oh, when he was saved is what I mean. Okay. Oh, okay. So it wasn't. He didn't go out there to become immortal, but when he was saved. Okay. Okay. In truth, help arrived too late that fateful day. It became the first time he lost his life. Wonder what light this new information will cast on events going forward. Okay, so... Well, first off, he's not supposed to have his own body, so how do people recognize him? People recognized him when he came back. Weird. Okay, but also... Okay, so the times where his head was sliced off. Or the time, rather. We haven't seen after that. It says it grows from the more prominent part. So his head's gonna regrow? That's gross as hell. Alright, cool. Please enjoy the continuation of this tale. Okay. And they wouldn't let us unlock anything further in his timeline until... Right? Oh, no, we still can't unlock his timeline yet. We have to... Okay. We have to play Sato's part now. Okay. Sure, why not? Okay. That's interesting. Huh. Mermaid flesh. It has to be in the Tamete Bako. So wait, the mermaid had the Tamete Bako with her? How did she lose it then? Because the sister had it, right? I'm confused. I'm confused on how... Because it has to be you eat flesh from the Tamete Bako, right? Is that the condition, I thought? I don't know. I don't know. Unless there's multiple ones? There's a different mermaid that... Maybe it's a different mermaid that saved him. So she had her own Tamete Bako. That was different than... Huh. I don't know. What the hell's going on? What the fuck just happened to you, Yuza? You die like that out of nowhere. Managed to live through the disaster 5 years ago. Just to die like that? And still the whole island turned on you, blamed your mom for everything. They rejected you even when you said you wanted to become an armor diver. What the hell did you ever do to deserve that? Never once complained? Just kept going like it was nothing? You did everything right. One like you deserve so much better. You deserve to be happy, damn it. I would have done anything to make that happen. Yet I couldn't do a damn thing. You would have done anything? Yowie? I'm sorry. I'm so damn sorry, Yusa. For those with eyes to see, it is everywhere. Shouldn't have been the way for you to go. But the gods think this is fair. How? Hey, Tsukasa? Sorry, I know this is a terrible time. There's something important I need to tell you. Yeah, go ahead. How many people around here? There's nothing like chaos in town. So quiet here. Almost feels like the whole nightmare early was just a dream. If only that were true. Ooh, wait. So if he can die and be fine... Uh-oh. Was this timeline where a bunch of people die as the real timeline? Oh, man. That sucks. Shit ton of people died already. I should leave him be for now. I still have the mirror? Oh, no, I don't. I still won't use it if I do. Try to stay calm and listen, okay? I spoke to Mr. Wakamura earlier. Apparently this Unkaku donor person might actually be your father. Huh? Wait, what? Wait, are you serious? You're saying Appa Yamashina? Oh, yep, nope, that's him. Yep, nope, that is exactly who it is. Yep, no, you're right. Yep. That's what he said. Not sure if it's true or not. But Mr. Wakamura has already made up his mind. He's convinced that makes you the assassin. If he finds you, who knows what he'll do. Huh? That's crazy talk. Me, an assassin? Come on, that makes no sense. No, I don't believe it either. Let's wait to find the real assassin as soon as possible. Yeah, but easier said than done. He was gone, and so was Yuza. Yeah, I never thought it would come to this. I'm scared. What am I supposed to do now? I didn't manage to find out any more about the curse of the raging waves, but right now we have to find the assassin. Earlier down by the bay, I saw the cursed shadow again, as well as someone running away. Wait, the shadow? Sorry, I need to check something curse related real quick. Oh, right. Earlier What is it? You trying to remember something? Look at the hand to show the shadow. Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay. It which wouldn't let me. Who's that? Her? And her? Oh, not behind her. Oh no, behind Azami. Not behind Azami. I was gonna see. But nowhere? Did I look this way? I don't remember. I already forgot actually which way I looked. Oops. What? Why did that scare me? Fucking Jesus Christ. Fuck off. Damn, what was that? I can't remember. Oh, don't scare me like that. Yeah, for real. Casa, what's the matter? This shock made me forget. Right before it happened, you realized something important, but I'm blanking on it now. Something important? Yeah, you said you figured out the condition that the curse needed to affect someone. It's really something about people being marked by something. I can't really remember. Oh, that's right. And then you got sliced up. You got hecked up in the throat. Yeah. Oh. Hurt? Can't remember. Just thinking about that moment makes me sick. Oh no, Tsukasa, it's okay. Don't force yourself to remember. I won't. But still, I do remember one thing he said. Well, the curse could only be target women from the island. But now he was targeted. Oh, hold on a second. I didn't get what I think I see what he was getting at. Sato, did you figure something out? Would curse be using this as a marker? Oh, what the hell is it called? Fucking the... God damn it. Fucking shit. I do love the game, but they make you remember a whole bunch of shit, and I'm like, fuck, man. I'm dumb as hell. I'm dumb as rocks. I can't remember shit, dude. It's something to do with this, right? Maybe? Does that have something to do with the... No, the... What's the fucking thingy? No, it's not this. Culture Society? Is it Culture Society? It might have been that. Simon and Domon. They... Is it the Simon and Domon? Was he wearing that on him, though? He would have had him wearing it, no? Is it Mon or... Oh god, I can't remember if it was Mon or Man. No? Oh, I didn't put a and in between there. Mark must have been this. What was able to target Almadiers? That wouldn't make sense for you, would it? What is the mark then? What? I actually don't know what the mark would be. What did he have on him that would have been shit. Okay. Think. What would he have had on him that other people... A hand mirror? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. It's gotta be the Kamashimaru hand mirror. Oh, so I already figured it out. He just took the mirror out of his pocket right before it happened. Lifted it up about to his neck, and then his head was chopped off. When I was attacked, I had the hand mirror in my jacket pocket, too. It's gotta be it. Did they say those hand mirrors were handed out to everyone on the island? Whoa! Zombie, you feeling okay now? Yeah, I'm fine. Sorry to see me like that. We're this close to finding who did all this. There's no time to be moping around. First things first, if you still have that mirror, get rid of it now. Oh, good point. So, Sato, figured it out, haven't you? The one behind the curse? This hasn't used the curse to kill so many. And then it's gotta be her, no? Yeah. Kikuko. It has to be Kikuko, right? You're saying she never actually died? Wait, you're saying Kikuko was killed too? Yeah, we saw her lying in a pool of blood by the jetty. You did? I was just there earlier. I remember seeing a large bloodstain, but no body. Really? I guess someone must have moved her? This chaos? Who's got time to move a body with everyone panicking like this? Where would they even move her? There's so many dead, we barely have time or space to lay folks down and cover them up. That's true. Maybe she never actually died? Maybe she'd up and walk off on her own? Kikuko's the assassin. The assassin, why would she let herself get hit by the curse attack? She didn't. It's fake. Wait, if she managed to get up from the dead... I mean, I doubt it, but maybe she's immortal like you, Sato? What? No way. Oh, what was that? And so casually, I could have sworn you said Sato was immortal? Well, kind of a long story, but yeah, that's basically what it boils down to. Oh, so that's what happened earlier. That explains what everyone else was talking about. Still, I don't think there's other like me out there. You think so? It's really that rare? I don't have any frame of reference. Another theory that's more likely. Simon, did you look at Kikuko's wounds? Ah, words. I mean, not really. It's pretty dark out, and we're kind of panicking. Wait, you're saying maybe she wasn't actually hurt at all? Most likely explanation is that she caught up after faking her death. Maybe she faked being a victim, using fake blood or something to avoid suspicion? So she waited for those to see her, and then just slipped in the way of the confusion? Yeah. Oh, I guess the cat's out of the bag. Huh? Kikuko, you really are still alive. Yep, hate to break it to you. I ain't immortal or anything fancy like that. Just fake blood is all. I was out up by the lighthouse, then I heard you all talking. I figured I might as well come out. Too bad you figured it all out. There's really no turning back for me now. Sato, I was told to bring you in. Even if it means killing every last person on this island. Eek, it's the shadow. Doesn't matter, we've already tossed those damn mirrors. The curse can't touch us now. Just so you know, I got your friend Tsukasa WoW marked even now. You're the one person I cannot forgive. Now, I am how? Curse everyone's just tied to the hand mirrors? Just bluffing, Sato. Get behind me. I'm not letting her take you. It's pointless. Disobey me and Tsukasa might be the first to die. Oh. That's all we can do, huh? No, I surrender. I'll go with you quietly. What? Sato, what are you saying? I was not done joking. You know, I've made up my mind. Can't let anyone else get killed because of me. There's no resisting the curse. It's too strong. I don't know. Oh, good, smart choice. Otherwise, everyone on the island would have perished. Iko, why are you doing this? Oh, hi, Person. Welcome in. So, you grew up here too, didn't you? Doesn't this place mean nothing to you? I guess I have some feelings for this place. If I didn't sever those ties, my world would never change. What the hell are you talking about? He's the only one. The only one who ever sparked a change my miserable excuse for a laugh. He'll finally acknowledge me. I'll become who I was meant to be. What's your reason for all this? Salad never cared about people. We just blamed everything on curses. Surely I understand wanting to destroy this shithole. I just took up the reins. Someone needed to break the cycle. Now I can finally start living my own life, free from all that bullshit. Anyway, we need to get moving. There's a boat waiting out back. Follow us. I'll kill Tsukasa. Do yourselves a favor and stay right there, okay? Thank you, both of you. Please don't try to follow. It's too dangerous. Damn it. Oh, Sato. Unfortunately. Can't have people that know my identity just walking away. Actually, not you, Tsukasa. Under the bottom of Zame Kamoi and Tsukasa Wa were found beneath the lighthouse, collapsed together in a lifeless heap. Oh. Zame, who had been helping search for the curse's mark, tried to take Tsukasa's place, but ended up caught in the curse instead. The tragedy that struck Kamishima didn't end there. Right after the assassin left Kamishima with Sato Shiranami, a new calamity followed. A violent storm born of the curse of the raging waves erupted in the seas around the island. As expected, the curse could not be sealed away by the bronze mirror alone. Ferocious winds and towering waves pounded the island for 3 days and nights, leaving devastation in their wake. Most islanders who had tried to flee the tragedy by boat that night were lost to the storm, and remain missing to this day. Among them was the assassin behind the incident. Sato Shiranami went along with her. He was never to be seen again. I mean, Sato was about to die, and at that point, was a day left. Ending number 1. Oh, an actual ending. Ending, for real. Whoa. First ending, which we have to get, I think. There's no way to avoid first ending, because that was the only part of the timeline left. Okay. Now, I did see how many endings there are, though I don't know how long it takes to get to the rest of them. I do know there are 4 endings. I don't know which is the 4 other endings. I guess 5 endings total. Unless, wait, 5 endings plus a true ending? Yeah, I don't remember, actually. It might be 6. I could be mistaken. I could be misremembering. Is there a way to speed this up so we can get to the next timeline? There we go. You have my heartfelt thanks for all your hard work thus far. And so, the affair surrounding Kamishima has reached one of its possible conclusions. Sadly, it seems neither Yuza Minakuchi nor Sato Shiranami were able to achieve their goals. To avoid arriving at this particular outcome, please continue progressing through the story chart. After all, you came here for that very purpose, did you not? Oh my, are you perhaps still unsure of who you are? No need to worry. I'm confident you'll remember in time. You're just missing a few key pieces. As you travel along the story chart and shape what happens, perhaps you'll remember your part in this. Be sure to think on it as you move forward. Oh yeah, I forgot. We're supposed to be someone. Was that in the first game too? Did he say we're someone? I don't remember. Then I'm sure we'll see each other again soon. Farewell for now. But in this, no, he asked us in this game too at the beginning. Do we know about the first events, the first game's events? Vision of the future. Oh. Yuza heads out with the zombie to go diving before something mentions something he must do. Huh. Okay. Uh-oh. This is an important thing you have to do, Yuza. I think it must be a pretty big deal. I just hope you'll believe me. Listen, and don't fly off the handle. Oh, but what? Please forgive the interruption. I have an important announcement to make. The moment you have been waiting for has arrived. Everything is ready for you to proceed. On August 7th, upon returning to Kamishima after his dive, Yuza Minakuchi embarks on the fight of a lifetime. Unbeknownst to him, this precise moment in time, a slew of predicaments would await him everywhere he turned. As for this really important thing he has to do, of course preventing the tragedy of Kamishima from coming to pass. The advent of the 400-year-old curse the raging waves draws nearer to Kamishima with every passing moment. Even so, do try to remember that Yuza's true aims are to locate a mermaid and uncover the truth about his mother. Will Yuza Minakuchi succeed in overcoming these challenges and fulfilling his objective, you ask? That is entirely up to you, and the actions you choose to take from this moment forth. This concludes my announcement. I wish you good fortune. What? You think Kikuko is plotting to work a curse that will cause a massacre on the island? Yes, you might find it hard to believe, but I'm sure about this. You're gonna have to give me a second to take this in. This is way heavier than I was expecting. You made a curse? I knew I told you about the Homokazuki and all that, but how'd you even find out about this? You got any proof? Well, I saw the future with my own two eyes. I'm afraid I don't have any proof I can show you right now. You saw the future? Use it. This is not a prank. You better cut it out right now. Dude, this shit ain't funny. You're just fooling around. I don't know if we can be friends anymore. You think it's easier for me to call someone I'm on friendly terms with a murderer? couldn't say something like this unless I was dead certain. I need you to trust me on this, Azami, before it's too late. Oh man, you're not making this easy, Yuza. Can't just, I mean... Oh, this makes sense, because this is the... It branches to the bottom timeline. The bottom timeline has the beach episode. So, okay. Makes sense why they survive. Now I understand. Why should you believe me until I can present you with solid proof? But I still need your help. I can't just sit back and let this happen. Okay, I won't try to stop you, but I'm not doing anything drastic until I'm sure we're doing the right thing. That's all I need to hear. Thanks, Azami. But for real, let's get into you, Yuza. What do you mean? You're strong and all. This is way beyond what I expect from you. I think you're a totally different person. Come on, you're exaggerating. I'm the same old Yuza I've always been. Huh? What are you two doing out here? What's that get up, Yuza? Don't tell me you've been diving. Yukiko, you have a minute? I heard you're heading out to the northern shore to fish in the bay today, so I came to find you. Where'd you hear that? I only just decided that this morning. I didn't even tell anyone. On the northern side of Kamishima, how many people come here to fish? Not many people come to fish, huh? Suspicious. I can tell Zami's trying to believe in me. It's a good start, at least. Yuza, you sure about this? Just so we're clear, I'm leaving talking to you. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. Turtle. No stickers? I don't see bird stickers. Yes, I do. 9 out of 20, God. Any more we missed? Okay, nothing more that we haven't already missed. Cool. Good. It's always my favorite. Ooh. Loud wind. Whoa. Strong wind, actually. Oh, I guess it's supposed to be a blizzard now, isn't it? Shit. That's right. I forgot. I know it was snow, but I forgot blizzard. Oops. That's right. Alright, I wonder if the power's gonna get cut again. We'll see. Hiko's looking at us suspiciously. That's to be expected. I'm surprised you're here alone after all. Well, what's this all about? If you don't want to talk, you can wait till after I'm done fishing. What? No. Oh, don't wait to think. Right, this is where it all begins. This is my chance. I have to find a way to change the future. I have evidence, and I doubt I can just talk Kikuko out of this. Do something like that on a whim. Whatever her motives are, they must be powerful. Maybe I somehow managed to get her curse stone. She'll risk that whatever destructive impulse has a hold of her would drive her to make the tragedy happen some other way. That's my best bet of containing the situation is try and distract her. I'm going to change the future, one step at a time. There's no rush. After all, since we came here instead of heading back to the port, things are already different. True. So, Kikuko, you left the island. You did some kind of office work, yeah? Huh? That's true and all, but why are you asking? I was wondering if you might have preferred your life back then. I mean, you must have had more opportunities to meet people and go out on dates and all that. Stop right there, as if I don't hear enough of that as it is. What's it got to do with you anyway? Sorry, I didn't mean to pry. I was wondering if you still kept in contact with anyone. Sure, a few people. Just a few. You say any of them had a big influence on you? Huh? Seriously, what's all this about? Oh, nothing really. I was just curious. So, were you really off diving? I sure you should be doing that. If Chie finds out, she'll give you an earful, no doubt about it. Don't I know it? Seems like everyone thinks they bring this island bad luck just by being here. Yuza. Well, sure, some folks might say that, but it's not as if you've done anything to deserve that kind of talk. I don't see a problem with you becoming an Amadiver myself. I appreciate that. Yesterday, plenty of folks told me not to go out diving because the storm's on its way. But when they don't talk sense, I just ignore them, and so should you. I've been wondering. You don't happy here on the island, Kikuko? Huh? What makes you think that? I don't know. Get the feeling you're not planning to stay here as an diver forever. Ha! You don't look like a fool, but turns out you're pretty sharp, Yuza. Truth is, I can't help thinking of the future. You can earn a decent living as an diver if you know what you're doing. All these old rules and customs tend to get in the way. I've been trying to change them here and there. It's no good. Everyone's too stubborn to listen. I see. No luck, huh? Mark my words. Nothing's ever going to change around here. Just between you and me. As much as I love being surrounded by nature on this island, the culture here isn't for me. That's how you feel. Honestly, I'm not ready to break ties with this place. Not that anyone else needs to know that. Go spreading around now. Makes sense. Frankly, I had no idea you were so interested in diving, Yuza. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Listen, working for that company wasn't exactly a huge break in my career. All I did was poor teen answer the phone. You've been passing Kamashimaru hand mirrors around to everyone, right? Yeah, I have. Sounds like someone keeps their ear to the ground. So, how many have you given out? Who's got one already? I don't know. I haven't kept track or anything. If I had to guess, I reckon it'd be about 20 or so. Right, one with two? If so, get one to you later. Oh, no thanks. Don't worry about it. But yourself, they're quite sweet little items, if I do say so myself. Anyway, Yuza, you really come all this way just to chat? Something like that. But I wasted enough of your time. Thanks for hearing me out. Come on, Azami, let's go. If you're sure. See you later, Kikuko. Wait, what? Pink is a color, blue is another. What? Yeah. What? What? Huh? Yes. Correct? Right, I know we just got back. There's no time to waste. Gotta track down and collect all the Kamashimaru mirrors Kiko handed out as soon as possible. Oh, why? I'm right, those mirrors are actually targets of the curse. No way, seriously? Still, man, all this curse business is a bit much. Look, given what people think of me, I might have a hard time handling this on my own. I'm gonna need your help, Azami. I just have to try and convince everyone the mirrors are defective or something. We better not Kikuko find out what we're up to. Yuza. I want to believe you. I'm liking nothing more than to help you out. Put up the finger, there's something I gotta know. Alright. See, I got a pretty good idea what made you change out of the blue like this. Yeah? You were diving before. You came face to face with Tomokazuki. Something happened, didn't it? You haven't been the same since then. Come to think of it, does that have anything to do with the search for the mermaid? You're right. I should have told you the full story to begin with. I've been in such a rush I got ahead of myself. You're right, something did happen to me. I'll tell you about it right now if you want to hear it. I'm all ears. First of all, tracking down a mermaid is still my end goal. It hasn't changed. At least something's still the same. What I'm trying to do right now started when I found out about the danger Kamishima is in. You guys had to do something to prevent it. With me so far? Sure. If I knew the island was in danger, I'd want to protect it too. How'd you find out about that anyway? Earlier you said you saw the future. When did that happen? It was when I encountered the Tomokazuki. The moment our hands touched, everything went dark, and the future unfolded before me. Oh. It was kind of like a vision from the Tomokazuki. A warning? It's exactly what it felt like. A stream of images filled my mind all at once, together with a rush of understanding. I think they're imprinted into my memory. I don't know how it works. I believe what I saw. I know what's gonna happen here in Kamishima if I don't do something to change it. That's what started all this, huh? Use it. You know there was a Tomokazuki there? Why do you pick that spot to dive? No, it's like I told you. I was hoping to find a clue there. That's the spot where I encountered a mermaid once before. I never would have dreamed I'd seen a vision of a tragedy like that. Well, I know this might have nothing to do with the mermaids at all. Now that I know about it, I can't just forget it, can I? Of course not. Now that I know the full story, you can count on my help too. Seeing as Kikuko is the culprit, I'm guessing you need to collect those hand mirrors to save everyone. Yeah, but she's not the only threat. There's more to this. More? There are actually 2 calamities on the horizon for Kamishima today. 2? You gotta be kidding me. First, the massacre caused by Kikuko's curse. Second, the curse of the raging waves, which has been brewing up a violent storm for the past 400 years. It's gonna hit the island tonight. Now you lost me again. I can't keep up. For starters, why is all this happening on the same day? I don't know. I get the feeling it's just an unfortunate coincidence. There would have been nothing we could do about it either. But since I've been forewarned, I have a chance to prevent it. I'll explain the rest on the way. No time to lose. We have to track down every last one of those mirrors. Oh, they branch off too. So we got new timeline. I guess technically we didn't even see this, original timeline in the first place anyways with these guys. So it stops after this point where it branches off for everyone else. Which actually, oh wait, he has a thing here that we haven't seen. Oh, okay. Oh, so these are the tragedy uses. Okay, yeah, let's do this. Let's see what his thoughts are after the tragedy takes place and all that shit happens. 1 week since the night Kamishima was struck by a tragic storm of mysterious attacks. All in all, it resulted in 16 casualties, 7 missing, and 20 buildings totally or partially destroyed. The horrific calamity caused a huge stir when news broke out about what happened. The culprit responsible for the massacre is still unknown. The investigation is ongoing. We went diving this morning for the first time since that day. Everyone's taking their boats out right now, so it's just a short dive from the shore. What do you think about the plans we all made to have fun here? I wonder how they would have gone if things hadn't turned out the way they did. There's no point in thinking about that now, though. Oh, those 2. Okay. The suspicious pair apparently came all the way from Tokyo. Come say business with me. They're currently waiting for me to finish diving. I'm going to be taken into custody. Figure it out. Let's see. Still don't know who the culprit was behind the massacre, the so-called assassin was. The investigation is proceeding under the assumption that it was one of the people who went missing that night. Physics is not making much progress. Among other things, they're having to conduct it behind closed doors, so word doesn't get out that it was caused by a curse. Many people tried to escape the embassy that night. Most of them ended up getting caught in the storm and going missing. Hope we behind the massacre been among them? Yeah. Storm struck before we could even mourn those who were killed, and left the town in tatters. Things are barely functioning right now. We're somehow managing to get by on the aid we're receiving. It's apparently going to take years to fully rebuild. People fled Kamishima the moment they could, studying what happened has proved some sort of divine punishment. Most of those who stayed are already trying to put the tragedy behind them and look towards the future. They managed to get back on their feet 5 years ago. I'm sure they'll be fine this time too. Though they've been bombarded by accusations, they made demands for them to take responsibility. Local murderers have been busy doing what they can. Following news reports on the calamity, there's an uptick in unsavory rumors that Kamishima is cursed in some way. Perhaps because of the current occult craze, which people have expressed interest in visiting once all the restoration work's done. The mail-order service for new souvenirs that was set up to help fund recovery efforts have been flooded with orders. Tommy and Tsukasa's body were found in front of the lighthouse. There's no way of knowing what happened to them now. I told the zombie was found collapsed on top of Tsukasa, so we tried to protect her to the very end. I wouldn't expect anything less from him. Same night as the attack on Kamishima. A massive storm caused by the curse of the raging waves broke out into the sea to the south of the island. Seems the bronze mirror in my omelet wasn't enough to hold back the curse by itself after all. Many of those who attempted to flee the island by boat caught in the storm were still missing. The storm descended on Kamishima soon afterwards. The island was swept by harsh winds and lashing rain for 3 days straight. Whoosh! No one was able to leave their homes and caused several blackouts and landslides across the island. Several buildings were also completely destroyed. It was made painfully aware just how fearsome the curse of the raging waves is. Combined with the horror of the massacre, the entire deal is a deep scar on those who remain. There's still an eerie rumbling coming from the sea, and no one knows when the storm might strike again. The engineers are still too on edge to take their boats out to fish. The ferry service to the island is currently suspended as well. Naturally, no one paid me any mind when I was heading out to dive today. The from Tokyo had apparently come to Kamishima to try and find a way to dispel the curse of the raging waves. They were extremely regretful about failing to stop the storm, and Bernard apologizing to everyone in its wake. I'm just still planning to find a solution, though, and asked for my cooperation. Not much to show for my dives today. The process has been pretty pitiful, to say the least. Mostly I really am hopeless without a zombie. Unhelped by the tragedy that had befallen Kamishima, Dr. Shiranami apparently gave herself over to the assassin and left the island with them. I don't know if whoever sent the assassin got what they wanted in the end. I'm probably never coming back. By the way, they took any chances of my seeing her again with them. Your collection. You leave. Okay. I doubt I'll ever meet her again. After all that happened, I'm once again the only one left alive. Well, I don't know if alive is the right word. I did get my head cut off once by the curse, after all. But to be honest, I don't have it in me to care anymore. I couldn't fulfill what I set out to do, despite swearing I'd see it through. There's nothing left. My fate is in the hands of that pair from Tokyo now. I don't know what they have planned for me. Whatever it is, I intend to accept it. Thank you, everyone, for everything. Goodbye. Okay. So reach uses bad ending. Okay. Way in the beginning. What? What is this? Something I want to do. Or that, though. Weird. Oh, hold on. Bird chart. Forgot about bird chart. This bird doesn't have any direct ties. It doesn't have an arrow to anything. The lone bird. The lonely bird. Look at this lonely bird. Bird, why are you so lonely? Why is that bird so lonely? Okay. I'm curious what the hell this is. 1 month ago, I've just returned to Kamishima. Usually goes to the roof and they find Sato Shiranami. Okay, let's see. What the hell? I'm curious about this. I don't know what the hell this could be. They met a month ago, apparently. Huh? Is someone already here? How unusual. Whoa, you scared me. Darn, I don't think anyone else would come up here. Oh, I take it I'm not welcome. I didn't think there'd be anyone else up here either. So the next two of us. So, who are you? I'm Yuzume Noguchi. I recently moved back to Kamishima. Ah. So you're the old friend of Tsukasa's, was it? Yep. I don't think we've spoken before. You're Sato Shiranami, right? Mr. Wakamura's relative. Nice to meet you. Wait, do you know who I am? It's kind of creepy. You're pretty much the talk of the town. I'm sure almost everyone here knows who you are. If that's so, I'd rather not stand out. It's a small island. Word spreads quick about who comes and goes. Sorry, but could you leave me be? I don't feel like talking to anyone. Let's see. Well, I just came here to enjoy the view alone. I'll just be over here looking at the sea, so don't be bother. That work for you? Fine. See all the way across to the Atsuni Peninsula in Aichi from here. But this observation port was originally made to oversee Urago on the opposite shore. It just makes sense that it would be built somewhere with a clear view of the area. See all the way from Ise Bay out toward the Enshu Sea from here. It's a great view. That doesn't mean I want to share it with anyone. Thankfully, most of the islanders don't come up here that often. But sometimes come here to unwind. Reach in the area. The tide is strong. It'll make up for tough sailing. But from here, it's as tranquil as can be. They built a rest spot for any tourists who come up here, but it doesn't see much use. Bird sticker? Bird sticker. Birds. Bird sticker. Let's see, bird sticker. Damn it. Oh well. Satoshi Aranami. I hear she's a relative of Mr. Wakamura's, who'll be staying with him for a while. Apparently no one's heard of her. Beyond rumors mill has been working overtime ever since she arrived. Things have calmed down a bit now, when she first showed up. She knew so little about how things worked that the gossip was that she was some sort of sheltered princess. That or that she'd been raised by animals. Even now she spends most of her time cooped up in the Wakamuras. The mystery has only grown. I guess it doesn't really matter though. Minyar always keeps clear in my head. Now then, back here after quitting work after just 3 months. I went to a boarding school on the mainland for high school, so it's been about 3.5 years since I actually lived on Kamishima. Things changed. It's almost like time itself had stopped here. I say it's one of the good things about living on an isolated island like this. But for me, it just means it's as comfortable as ever. Ever since the disaster 5 years ago, people haven't been exactly subtle about avoiding me. This is a good time I need to start seriously looking into my mom. The wrestling plan I worked out wasn't a bad place or anything. Working there didn't feel that fulfilling either. I was happened to come across when I was looking for a job. I've never really been sure what I want to do with my life. I've always had a clear goal in becoming a fisherman. To be honest, I always felt a bit jealous of that. After losing my parents in the disaster 5 years ago, Mom only began to avoid me. Avoided talking about my mom as well. At some point, I honestly began to wonder if there was much point in me being alive. I only made it this far because of my Gran and Zami. Never forgive myself if I made the two of them sad. The only reason I'm still here, drifting through life. Not that there's much else I can do here. I'll find some work here soon so they won't worry about me. I've always been good at swimming, so I've actually been thinking about alma diving as an option. I've been about swimming since the disaster. I wonder if Gran would be happy if I followed her footsteps and became an alma diver. Maybe I'll start looking into it in secret. I'll only be able to do it during the diving season. I still have to find something else. I originally came back here to take care of Gran after her injury. Her condition's improved a lot recently. We can walk around by herself now. We've been handling the cleaning and laundry. I'd be surprised if she says she was planning to go back to diving. Kamishima woman sure made sterner stuff. I'm still worried about her. I never know what could happen after all. I've just been watching a lot of TV recently. That's because she had to spend a lot of time home. I'm just a bit bummed that she doesn't have anyone to talk about her shows though. Mama was really happy to hear that I was coming back to Kamishima. You even helped me make sure my return would go as smoothly as possible. Can't thank him enough. A true friend. On top of that, he's hardworking and kind. You see why so many people here like him. He's involved in a bunch of stuff around the island now. He's much busier than he used to be. It goes without saying we can't mess around like he used to anymore. Bess has also put some distance between herself and us since she started high school. She's a bit self-conscious about things now. I miss hanging out with her. But maybe it's just part of growing up. Still. No exaggeration to say that it's all thanks to Izami I'm able to live here like this. I'll do anything to let him down. Right then. I don't think I've had to make my own way through life from now on. Sure, I have plenty of time. I'm not even burdened for any longer than I have to be. On the contrary, if there's some way for me to make a graceful exit and draw the curtains on it all, maybe that would be for the best. Same thought's been lurking in my mind ever since that day. What's the point of living? I'm just going to cause trouble for Brain and Izami. Oh, okay. She really is a relative of Mr. Walker Murs. I wonder what she's doing here. 17, just like Tsukasa. Doesn't seem like she goes to school. This doesn't really matter, though. Really better look at her. She's really tall. Even taller than Izami. He's 173 centimeters. What is that? Is that like 5? What is that, 5'10"? Or something like that ish? It's not tall per se. Isn't that like normal height? Average height? I just want to stand out. It's gonna be tough at that height. I'd rather not stand that close to her, to be honest. Okay, wow. Rude boy. Staring at the southern sea this whole time. Maybe she sees something out there? Maybe. Storm on the horizon. That wouldn't bother her, so I should stop staring already. Made you jump, didn't I? Yeah. Of course you did. Anyone would be startled by someone sneaking up on them like that. At least you admit it. You can consider that payback for before. Anyway, you need something? Oh, right. You can't focus with someone else around, after all, so I want you to leave. Huh? You leave? No, you're the one who should leave. It's fate, immutable law of the universe that was decided tens of thousands of years ago. Really? That was here first, though. Isn't first come, first serve also an immutable law of the universe? That's true. Okay, fine. I'll leave. Huh? Give it a lot faster than I expected. Still, kind of feel bad for chasing you off like this. So you can have this Kamashimaru keychain I picked up over there as well. Wishing random stuff you picked up off the ground on others now, eh? Still, who could have thrown such a cute keychain away? Nah, you didn't do anything wrong. But since you're offering... Achievement, acquire the keychain, nice. I'll pay him away as promised then. The interruption. Sure. Hmm? I see. Well, that's how it is. Something wrong? Oh no. I would just think you must be pretty rough. Yep. Pretty rough, alright. It's none of my business, though. Bye. Whoa, whoa. How am I supposed to just walk away after you say cryptic stuff like that? But if no answers are forthcoming, I'll simply have to be on my way. Later. Yeah, they're supposed to be able to tell each other, like, tell each other that they're immortals. They're just like, no. Did he not realize? I guess? Maybe he's too new at being an immortal. Only a 5-year immortal so far. Still got a whole, whole giant lifespan left. So this is now a different timeline where they still arrive on here, but not the one where we originally talked to them in, I guess? Well, so much for that. Even after everything we went through, we've got nothing to show for it. It's the most astounding how little we managed to learn, like some reverse miracle. First, I think a rumor spread, and now everyone's avoiding us. It's a pickle. I can't even bring up mermaids without the islanders looking at me like some odd foreigners lost in marbles. For some reason, mentioning Mari Minakuchi makes things even worse. Do people here hate her or something? Just hearing her name makes them recoil with undisguised disgust. Yes, I noticed that too. The way of asking probably doesn't help much. Well, how about we take a break from our escape and go for a little sightseeing instead? Look, there's a shrine and a lighthouse around here. We might as well drop by. Me in. To be honest, the way people are treating us has started to bum me out. Maybe heading to the lighthouse to unwind a bit wouldn't be such a bad idea. No. Let's go to the jetty and that's that. What? Don't scare me like that. What's got into you all of a sudden? Waves of my yearning soul keep crashing against my chest, insisting I seek out the shore. Right, sure, the usual then. Well then, off we go. Okay. That's a feeling. Oh, looks like we got ourselves a spunky young lady here. Maybe we should have a word with her. Right, this could be our last chance. Let's give it our all. Excuse me, could you speak with you for a moment? There's no way she wants to talk to us if we're that forward. Foreign visitors? How unusual. Your names are Avi and Sirs? Welcome to Kamishima. My name's Kikuko. I'm an Amadiver. Kikuko, the Amadiver. Such a pleasure to meet a charming young lady in a place like this. Charming young lady, you say? Oh my. I'm not you're allowed to ask me anything you lack. The jetty was built to break the waves, so fishing boats can come in and safely unload their catch. But I suppose jet planes have nothing to do with it. No, not at all. The structure over in the distance is called a breakwater, built to keep the waves out. Seems like it's also a popular fishing spot. Anything around here? Any bird stickers? Anything? Anything in somewhere? No, I don't see bird sticker. Okay, no bird sticker. Items. Why can't I look at my items? What? Why can't I just use this? Why am I just allowed to just have this in my inventory? First time, should I really be carrying this around? Man. Tobacco. I don't have the courage to open it yet. Coma's business card. Okay. Oh, I wonder if Coma's the person that she met. Maybe out of nowhere, but you don't happen to know anything about mermaids, do you? Oh, mermaids? Oh, so you do know something. When you say mermaids, you mean mermaids, right? The mythical creatures? Precisely, the very same. Or has it this island has some kind of secret connection to mermaids? I haven't been able to ascertain whether it's true or not. So tell me, any mermaid secrets about? Are you saying you really came all this way to look out here to look for mermaids? More or less. Some information you may have would be a huge help. Sorry, I don't have anything for you, but I do happen to be a little interested in mermaids myself. Fantastic! Another fan entranced by the mysterious. They say that eating the flesh of a mermaid will bring you immortality, right? That's right. You'll perhaps be interested in immortality as well. I guess so. Not for myself, though. Ooh. You mentioned this island has some sort of connection to mermaids? More than just a little interested, are you? Well, in fact, right here in East Bay, there used to be... And tells the story of the mermaids. Wow, so you mermaids used to live on Taishima Place? Taishima Place? I think there's still some clues here in Kamishima that will lead you to the mermaids in Ryugu? Nail on the head and right on the button. Fortunately, I can't say I've heard any mermaid stories on this island before. A pity. Well, you're an active Alma diver then. Are there many young divers these days? Not really. The younger generation doesn't really go diving anymore. It just makes more sense to pursue higher education. I see. It's a real shame to see such a long-standing tradition slowly fade away. Well, it is quite dangerous after all. You can't really blame me either of them choosing safer options. Just the other day I heard 2 mama divers went missing around Toba. Oh. Awkward. Ugh. Yikes. Directly involved with one of their deaths and knows about the other. Yikes. Speaking of Amadivers. Our Amadivers have a legend that if you go diving around here, there's a chance that Tomokazuki might emerge from the depths. There's enough with the ghost stories. You sure know a lot, don't you? You're right. It's a well-known legend. Not that I've seen it with my own eyes or anything. I don't know who has either. Oh. Have your seeming Domon symbols that have kept you safe? Oh, those? I don't have any. I don't really go in for superstitions like that. You're really okay without them? I think it's no more than an old tradition, meant to remind us not to forget our gratitude and respect towards the sea. All those old-fashioned rules and traditions, I think it's about time for reform. But isn't freediving close to a Shinto ritual in spirit? Isn't showing reverence and offerings to the sea god crucial? Oh, you're pretty devout for a foreigner. I'm impressed. But you know, I believe it's exactly because of these tedious customs like that one that young people are losing interest in diving. We should keep up with the times, otherwise there's no tradition that will survive. Well, now, that's very level-headed thinking. Maybe it's because I'm part of the so-called new generation. Some people don't like my attitude, but I got the job done. Some young divers go to high school on the mainland, and they work as Nama divers when they return home. I guess this was that guy who just started working as an Nama here. I saw him earlier. I didn't realize men could become Ama divers, too. It's not like it's forbidden. It's pretty rare, though. First time I've ever seen it happen. Interesting. Oh, right. Actually, there's someone we're looking for on this island. Would you mind me if we asked you about them? Sure, who is it? A woman named Mari Minikuchi. Ah. See? That's exactly how everyone else around here has been reacting when we ask about her. No, it's just... I'm sorry. That woman died in an accident at sea 5 years ago. Oh yes, we're well aware she passed away. Huh? Well, why'd you ask? Did she leave anything behind? Or was it perhaps someone who was close to her? Anything like that? I had no idea. Nobody on this island really knew her. Though her son just returned to the island. Actually, the guy I was talking about earlier, the new Ama diver, that's her son. Son, you say? Now it's getting interesting. We'd certainly like to meet him. Do you know where he is? I have no idea. Might be somewhere on the island. His name's Yuza Minikuchi. I'll give you his home address. You might find him there. Wow, thank you. This is invaluable information. Man. By the way, you wouldn't happen to know why everyone's frantically dodging our questions about Mari Minikuchi, would you? Was he such a terrible person? Some people don't really like to talk about. Didn't fit in much with the other islanders. No one knew much about her either. Why are you so interested in her anyway? Well, this is kind of a secret, but it seems that Mari Minikuchi has some sort of connection to the mermaids. You don't say. See, so that's why. Oh, did you remember something? Not really. It's just that I always thought she was a little off, almost as though she wasn't actually human. So we're saying Mari might not have been human after all. She was actually a mermaid. Oh, no way, I was just joking. She was kind of weird, sure, but a mermaid? That's a bit far-fetched, don't you think? Right. Why did I feel that sudden urge to go to the jetty earlier? Instead, we ended up running to Kikuko. He's the most approachable of all the people we talked to by far. Maybe this time I'll actually learn something. It was sad to be this happy just because someone finally agreed to talk to us. I wonder who's to blame for that. What? You're saying it's my fault? Who would have thought? Seems like just bluntly calling out to her was the best approach after all. Image of a polite, reserved Japan I've been holding on to for so long and starting to falter. Anything else around here? Look at her, I guess. We've made a solid first impression, so they seem genuinely excited to talk to us. For all the length we went to, I refuse to leave this place without at least a few answers. Okay, nope, that's still not it. Rooms again? Come to think of it, I'm really afraid of this still-tied mirror that Ikoma told us to look for. I guess I'll try my luck and ask. Okay, there we go. Right, I just remembered. A particular mirror on this island that we're looking for. You happen to know anything about that? Mary, you say? Well, you've come to the right woman. You know it. Luck's finally on our side. Could it be you're talking about this? I don't know. Goodness, that's the cutest mirror I've ever seen. There's another famous Kamashima souvenir. Kamashimara hand mirror. I had no idea it became so famous. No way. Could this be the still-tide mirror? Definitely not. Right. Oh, this isn't the one you're after? Since you seem to be taking a liking to it, I'd still love to let you have it. Consider a memento of our meeting today. Wow, really? Lucky me. But we should decline it, though, because we already know. Why is she giving this to a foreigner? She wants to kill everyone? She's a little too kill-happy. Jesus. Stay declined for now. Actually, I changed my mind. I don't need it after all. Sure, it's free now. Well, when you put it like that... Sure, absolute decline. Okay, for sure. Feel strongly about it, I won't pressure you. Anyway, what we're looking for is actually a bronze mirror. Bronze mirror? You know, the type you see in history books? Yeah, probably. Something like that. No, I can't say anything about that. Shame. I've never heard anything about a bronze mirror on this island. Well, that reminds me. I glanced at something inside your bag earlier. Was that by chance the Tama Tobacco? What? Sorry, I just happened to notice. Judging my reaction, I'd say I'm right. But I didn't think that'd be noticeable. Alone shouldn't have given away that it was the Tama Tobacco. I just guess it was just a bluff, but Abe's reaction confirmed it. I'm sorry. His overreactions, my goodness. Ikuko, why the interest in the Tama Tobacco? It's some kind of ancient mermaid treasure, right? My, you're well informed. Would you be willing to hand it over to me? I'll make sure it's worth your while. Huh? See, I know someone who's ridiculously rich and in search of eternal life. Would you willing to pay a small fortune for that thing? Off the kind of money you probably only get to see once in a lifetime. What do you say? Whoa, slow down. Me? Heh. Much more than some third-rate writer like yourself could ever earn in a lifetime. I don't know what you could possibly need the Tama Tobacco for anyway. Would you like to move up in the world? I believe I understand your offer, Kikuko. My answer is no. Not a chance, no way, no how. It's never been about money, it's about the thrill, the adventure. Adventure? Exactly. Embarking on a journey to unravel the secret of the mermaid's immortality. What better adventure could a man ask for? They call me a romantic, and that's what I am. An adventurer at heart. You totally lost me. You throwing this chance away from some childless adventure? You wouldn't understand. I put my life in the line to find a mermaid. I'm not handing the box over. Let's see. There's no reasoning with you. It's so much easier if you had it. Why'd you have to refuse the mirror? It's would have been so much easier. Oh, the mirror? I don't know. It felt like the right thing to do. Why do you ask? Things not going as planned. I'm not sure what's going on, but I feel that we might have narrowly escaped danger. Seems like if we had had the mirror on us, she would have been able to steal the Tama Tobacco. Let's get more information out of her, but it seems as though she's plotting something. Fish. Turn into a fish. Throw it away? I can just throw it away? I don't know about that, Chief. Discard? Throw it away. Oh. Right. So, why don't you enlighten us? Who told you about the Tama Tobacco? Who knows? Then get out of me with that attitude. She doesn't get on the Tama Tobacco. Earth feels like the air is completely shifted. Even the waves look heavy with tension. There's no doubt about it. Ikuko wants to take the Tama Tobacco from us. Even so, the Tama Tobacco won't grant immortality with the flesh of a mermaid. If there's any other information about mermaids, we need it. Okay, no. Okay, that's not it. Sirs? Happy, focus. I need you to listen to me, but without taking your eyes off Kikuko. Oh, got it. I'm pretty sure see the curse stone. What? What's all this about? Couldn't tell right away because it was masked by the heavy veil of cursed energy that solved the island, but closer inspection, the cursed stone's aura is impossible to conceal. Oh, sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. But if the condition to activate her curse was holding on to one of those mirrors, then we can relax, right? The condition isn't met. Well, only if the mirror was all there is to it. As long as we don't know for sure what the condition is, we need to stay on high alert. Now can I use? I want to use it, not throw it away. Turn her into a fish. Get rid of her. She's garbage. She's evil. Hey, Kikuko, I'm gonna let you in a little secret. Yeah? Ta-da! What are the odds? Turns out we both got curse stones. This one's called the Curse of the Forsaken Fish. Its conditions are met, transforms you into a fish and kills you. Pretty messed up, huh? What? Are you sure? You were planning to use your curse stone arms to steal a Tamatobako, weren't you? But your curse stone requires us to have one of those hand mirrors, am I right? On the other hand, I can use my curse on you whenever I so please. You're bluffing. Your curse stone must have a condition too. Yeah, who's to say it hasn't already been met? Now, cease your scheming and tell us what you know. You really have the resolve to kill someone with the curse? Well, I'm not exactly keen on it, but I'm prepared to defend my life if necessary. Really? I wasn't expecting that from Mr. Kind Gentleman. Like you wouldn't hurt a fly. Indeed, my heart is pure. Trust me, I'm quite capable. Experience has hardened my resolve. Eh? You're saying you've actually used it before? At this point, what difference does one more death to the tally make? My hands are already stained. Damn, so you're a proper criminal. I should report you to the cops. Be my guest? I wonder which is faster, my curse or your phone call? What about your lady friend? Are you okay with this? I'm afraid there's no restraining Avi. I've pretty much given up on him at this point. It'd be great if you can just give up and hand over the curse stone. What the fuck is this? You guys are absolutely insane. Oh, come on now. I think we can agree that we both have our issues. But still, mate, I've been trying to extract some more information out of her. Good job, sirs, making her believe I've lost it. Very convincing. I think she's being serious, Elsa. I think she's being very serious. She knows how insane you are, the way you talk and the way you act. Actually, maybe a little too convincing. Does she really think I'm that crazy? Yes. Whatever, I've got more important things to focus on now. Alright, look. Seems like you're just as dead set as on the Tamatobako as I am. This standoff won't get us anywhere. Why don't you tell us your motivation? Maybe we'll be able to find a compromise. Compromise? Say, for example, if granting your wish were to stir the spirit of adventure within me. You cannot hand over the Tamatobako. Perhaps I'd be able to let you borrow its power of immortality. No romantic tale for you. I tell you, just want to get that rich person what he's looking for so you can see how important I am to him. That's all there is to it. Oh, important you say. How's that? Because I'm his illegitimate child. Oh no, she's another one! I guess that makes sense. The assassin was potentially his illegitimate child. That makes sense. Cool. He simply refuses to admit it. Whatever I do, he won't even acknowledge my existence. Just look at me. I might be a disgrace in his eyes. But a woman like me shouldn't be wasting her life away in some backwater island. It's born of noble blood. I was meant to rot in this miserable place. If he cast me aside and refused to even acknowledge my existence, it's humiliating. So your father's some rich man. Yeah, there's hardly anyone in Tsushima who doesn't know the name Yoshiatsu Yamashina. It's a noble bloodline stretching back centuries, and here I am stuck in this wretched life. Yamashina, eh? But everything I in the power to earn his recognition. I gave it all and make it in the big city, and for what? Then I tried worked out. In the end, I had to come crawling back to this island trying to make ends meet as an Almadiver. Just I kept telling myself that someday, somehow. I see. You figured out that since the machine is seeking immortality, you leverage the box to get what you want at the same time. Yeah, I used to work at a small company. The young CEO of the place is basically Yamashina's protege. This felt sorry for me, so we let it slip that Yamashina was after immortality. Interesting. He was the one who told you about the Curse Stone and Tamatobako as well. Yeah. See, even Yamashina know about this. He's just I used to my advantage to take credit. He gave me the Curse Stone and told me to use it wisely. Originally, I planned on offering something different to Yamashina. Now I got a chance for the Tamatobako. That's my best option. Oh, how intriguing. So you wanted to trade the Tamatobako for Yamashina's recognition. That's right. See, I knew we were never going to find a compromise. True, it's a compelling story, but it's missing a certain adventurous allure. Tell me a person you mentioned. How come you knew about the Tamatobako and the Curse Stone? So who exactly is he? I was wondering the same thing. Of course you were. He's an incredible person after all. Mr. Kipe Koma's an amazing man. Thanks to him, I got my chance to make my dream come true. Did you just say Koma? Hey, Koma, you say? From Sala Planning? You know Mr. Akoma? Indeed. Just met him the other day. In fact, I even got his business card. Huh? You Mr. Akoma's business card? Wait, that business card you took out earlier was his? That's right. Want to see it? No, it's fine. You hold on to that. If you say so. Oh. What? Curse Echo? Yikes, did we mess up? Ah. Across the stair, guide his path with my merciful hand. Protect him. Why? Mr. Akoma's business card, the conditions should have been met, so why? Yikes, I thought it was done for. You were. Sorry. All I can do is delay the curse. I can't dispel it. It's going to take an effect in about 1 minute. You just do something before then. What? Curse is dispelled by Eliminate's caster. What comes next is up to you. Eliminate? Why do I have to keep doing this? Ah, damn it. I refuse to die here. Ah, what the? What's with you? Ah, she fell into the water. It's now or never. Retrieve the curse stone from the ocean. You're right, Avi. Well, I barely made it out alive, but can't say I feel particularly good about it. But I had to come to this. No turning back now, it seems. What happens when you deal with curses? It might turn back on you at any moment. You should be prepared for that. Understood. What about the curse stone? What's it like? Yeah, about that. Oh, a bronze mirror? That's right. A palm-sized bronze hand mirror. Wait, don't tell me the still-tied mirror was actually a curse stone all along. The curse stone's resentful memory doesn't seem to indicate anything like that. The curse stone had resentful memory too, eh? What'd you learn? There's so much information, it's hard to make sense of it. Here, take a look for yourself. Don't just toss it like that. It's a curse stone, not a baseball. You're not gonna look? Of course I am. Let's see. Oh, so this is the real deal. Oh, there's a mermaid on it. So, oh, we got more of Rishige. Sato was living a simple life in Kusova. Okay. Okay, we know about that. Sato was there too. Yes, we know about that. Follow the Tyra clan. Okay. Is resolved. This is hunted. You know about that. How do you believe it would be remember surely conjure claim top hours should look to them? Ah, okay. So that's why they were out there. They went to get them right. Okay. Curse. Okay. Once the master was struck down 800 years ago, following the fall of the Tyre clan. Part of the clan's main lineage, Tomoshige has been seeking mermaid flesh in a bid to tame mortality, the goal of eventually reviving the Tyre clan. It was killed before realizing his dream. First, use a specific symbol as its target, and close those who carry that symbol within the area specified by the user by cleaving them in two. Its effective range is several hundred meters. Wow, that's a lot. Is there a symbol though? What else is on the mirror that's besides the turtle? That also has to be on the business. The turtle on the business card? What's on the business card? Can we look at that again? This is the curse of the Tyra no Tomoshige, for over 800 long years. Tyra no Tomoshige? Never heard of him. He's exactly what you'd call a historical important figure, even within the Heike. Since he sought the mermaid's power of immortality to restore Heike, but his pursuit ended in failure. With resentment, it must have dwelled within Tomoshige's bronze mirror, eventually turning it into a curse stone. Most likely. The symbol in the hand mirror in the business card with the true curse star. Oh, that symbol. I see. That's what it was. I didn't realize it sooner. Well, what's done is done. You're too hard on yourself. Yiko mentioned she got her curse stone from Ikoma, right? Exactly. I think that slippery snake was sneaking out to put curse markers on his own business cards. That Ikoma guy's seriously dangerous. That was way too close. I think you were cautious, especially since it seems he's after the Tamatebako too. Yeah, seems like working without him turned out to be the right call. But he may grow suspicious if we can't contact Kikuko anymore. Considering he's after the Tamatebako, there's a chance he might still chase after us. To keep our guard up. I think it's safe to assume he already knows about Mrs. Somakawa and the Tamatebako. I do wonder why he told us to look for the still-tied mirror, too. Well, it's not this mirror, but no reason to follow his orders anyway. I'd rather try and find out more about the mermaid as soon as possible. You're right, we didn't learn anything from Kikuko. So we've had no choice but to continue our investigation on the island, shall we? Wait, why are they not worrying about the mirror? They know about the curse, right? Wait, I'm trying to remember. Hold on, they know about the curse, right? Do they know about the curse? No, they have to know about it, because they talked to... Yeah, he talked to her, she told him everything. You hold on for a moment. Oh, someone's there. Ah! Ah! You! Okay, we can't... Oh! There's more to that. I wonder if it's because we didn't get a bad end that there's more to that. And the bad end is the more. We could have very easily died there. Location being partner fight at the Mermaid Curse servant that of Mermaid and Azusa Somakawa. Figure out what to do next. Okay. Ugh. Actually, I'll be right back. I gotta pee. I gotta get more water anyways, so, give me like a couple minutes, and I'll be back. Oops, be right back. Alright, back in like 2 minutes. Okay. I have returned. Ugh. Okay. Oh my goodness. Huh. Alright, let me get the BRB off the thing. Here we go. Okay, I'm back. A large bridge spanning Onora Bay in Toba City is known as the Onora Bridge. Near the waters of the bay are rich in nutrients, making them ideal for oyster farming. See the rafts used floating in the bay. Oh, oysters. Very nice. Just harvesting only begins in October, though. Right, they're out of season right now. Oh, darn it all. I knew sea lobsters were only available from October. I think we won't be able to eat oysters either. Please don't look so sad, ma'am. We can always come back in sometime. How many things are missing from the thing? Oh, we're still missing that? I'm missing one total, but then I'm assuming other stuff will get updated as we go along as well. So we're still missing probably a bit. I wonder if this can be used to like see anything secret. Like, oh, hey, a bird. Yeah, I got 10 of them now. Nice. Okay, we haven't missed. Yeah, that's pretty good. We haven't missed any more. So there's 3 others on the seabed, and the one from Onotan, and the one from the Mermaid. Which one was that? Even discovering a mermaid? Was that the first one? Have to look at a guide for those, I guess. Assuming there is one already made for them for the game. It just come out like 2 days ago. Sort of gives off the impression of being all business, but he often goes along with any suggestions I make to stop and take in the scenery. Despite appearances, I think he quite enjoys quiet moments like this. Now then, as much as I'd like to relax and enjoy our surroundings, shall we take this chance to review the current situation and talk about our next move? Sound idea, yes. First, the Detective contacted us this morning, informing us that a mermaid corpse had washed up in Futagamura. However, we went to investigate. We discovered the corpse was in fact that of Miss Somakawa, whose whereabouts we were looking into. Had been transformed into a fish by a curse. Quite the troublesome development. It was shaping up to be a key figure in a number of incidents. With that in mind, the most likely culprits are the 2 foreigners we ran into the day before yesterday in Ichika. One of them was seen taking Miss Somakawa out to sea by boat. We regret not doing more to pursue them at the time. Possibly could have saved her if we had. I'm sorry, that was poor judgment on my part. The other half of the pair was a young exorcist with ties to paranormal affairs. I believe her name was Circe, yes? That's also quite worrying. I wonder what she could be up to. Turns out she's using curses on ordinary people. We at Paranormal Affairs will probably be held responsible. I doubt the Bureau would agree to act as custodian for someone who would have behaved so recklessly. I'd like to believe some of the manner of circumstances are at hand, right? Yes? Well, I suppose if anything happens, I can just get the higher-ups to take responsibility. That's what higher-ups are for, aren't they? Being responsible for their subordinates. I think you'll find that saying used by superiors is a goal, not by subordinates to shirk responsibility. Despite her abilities, I doubt the girl would be able to use the curse of the Forsaken Fish. Regardless of who wielded it, I think it's safe to say a cursed stone was involved. Agreed, we have 2 people from the same town falling victim to the same curse after all. I think it's reasonable to assume that was due to overzealous use of a cursed stone. The first victim was Tomiko Suma, who succumbed to the curse 2 days ago. The second was Miss Somakawa from yesterday. The date they were found in hasn't been publicly disclosed, so they're still being treated as officially as missing. Still, a cursed stone housing the curse of the Forsaken Fish, eh? Is something wrong? Curse of the Forsaken Fish is one of the curses mermaids can use, you see. For it to become a cursed stone, the mermaid in question must have experienced overwhelming resentment. An example might be if they were killed while bearing a powerful grudge against someone. It sounds like it would be a rare event indeed. I get the feeling there was a mermaid who died like that, though. Who was it? I got the names on the tip of my tongue. Could it be a memory from that time? Though I imagine many of your older memories may have faded by now. To try and remember. What's the name of the mermaid who died while harboring strong feelings? I don't remember her name. I gotta look it up. Oh, actually, what's her name in the profiles, actually? Now I think about it. No, Sobe was the missing one. Okay. No, I guess the other mermaids aren't on here. Sobe's missing, one has died, and then... her older memories, but she's not immortal, then... Is she the mermaid that became human, then? Is that who we are? Is that her? She's the mermaid who became human, then. That's the only explanation if she's not immortal. What the hell? What the fuck? Okay. Well, shit. My brain. What am I looking for? I'm looking for the, let's say. Hayase. That's right, her name was Hayase. I can't believe it, I'd completely forgotten. It just suddenly popped into my head. Oh, there's a mermaid who died like that, was there? There was, I finally remember. The mermaids who lived near Taishima 400 years ago was called Hayase. She was captured during the invasion of Taishima and died after being brutally tortured. It's the first I've heard of mermaids living near Taishima. Oh right, your ancestor Harukage Tsuchimikado must have left them out of his records. The reason Taishima was invaded in the first place was to find those mermaids, you see. I see. I was unaware of the exact reason for the invasion. It's understandable. A deliberate effort was made not to mention mermaids in any records left after the fact. I suppose hiding the map inside a mermaid moon was intended to be a metaphor of sorts. I can't believe I forgot something so important. That curse stone is related to what happened on Taishima 400 years ago. Likely has some link to the curse of the raging waves as well. If you the memories contained in it, you might be able to learn more about the curse of the raging waves. Oh. I wonder. With the keepsake Harukage left behind using the map, then the curse stone housing the curse of the forsaken fish. See, it's certainly a possibility. In that case, it's not unthinkable someone might have gotten hold of it recently. There's a high chance it was those two foreigners. Right, we can narrow down our focus. And a change in priorities is needed. Find the curse stone for the curse of the forsaken fish as soon as possible. This would be the most efficient course of action, I think. Agreed. Increasingly likely the pair of foreigners has the curse stone. Yes, we did just go to Ijika to see if we could find the leads and where they could have headed. Unfortunately, we weren't able to find anything promising. I wonder where they could have gone. I also still don't know why they approached Miss Samakawa. Would they be after the mermaid's relic? If I'm not mistaken, that girl searched did mention the relic. They're looking to take it from themselves? Or where would they have headed afterwards? Mashima, that's where they are. What? Mashima? Oh, we decided we weren't going there today. Failed to find any promising leads yesterday, after all. No, something's telling you they went to Kamishima. I get that feeling it's a hunch I shouldn't ignore. Alright, let's head to the port in Toba City. Get your ferry to Kamishima from there. Oh, internet. Oh no, internet's going. That's just not too unexpected. Internet freaking out during storm. Just freaking out a little too much though for my liking. Internet, please come back. Normal. Internet be normal, please. Okay, there we go, we're back. Okay. And the internet does that. I think that was because of the storm, not because of the normal internet weird issues that we normally have. I see. You would be Mrs. Shiki. You say you're a member of the police department currently looking after Circe. Apologies for all the trouble young Circe caused you the other day. Quite the mischievous little lady, I'm afraid. Oh, not at all. You certainly have some pluck for one so young. It was quite by surprise, in fact. You'd be Circe's guardian, then? Oh, no. We're related, to be sure. But she's really more my guide. Guide come bodyguard, if anything. Let's see. When was I your bodyguard as well? I'm afraid the circumstances may dictate that we have to take Circe back to Tokyo with us, though. Is that so? That would be quite the bother. Personally, I'd rather avoid having to do so as well. There's a case here that needs our urgent attention, you see. I'd appreciate if you cooperate without any fuss. That would depend on what you ask, I'm afraid. I currently stand in front of the torii at the top of the hill. The elevation gives us a beautiful view of both the town and the bay. People were starting to gather at the jetty, so we decided to move on our conversation over here. Bird sticker? Bird sticker? No bird sticker. Shag. Okay. That's fine. I can't remember if we already found one here earlier. Maybe we did. This man Avi is apparently a fantasy writer, but he comes across as quite the shifty sort. I don't doubt he'll start trying to throw us off his trail the moment he senses danger. I'll watch my step around him. Circe is currently meant to be in care of the paranormal affairs, but he's been shirking her training to travel around the country instead. Very talented for one so young. It's a lot of guts, too. Can't help but root for people like her. More than anything, I know how they feel. I'd like to leave her be if possible. Let's see. Vision. Oh, there was a... Oh, there's a sticker. I just couldn't see it in the darkness. Yay, I found a new sticker. Found a sticker, yay. Few still missing that we haven't even, don't know the locations of in the first place. 1, 2, 3, 4 we don't know locations of, and the other we do, but we don't. Didn't get them because we're dumb. We didn't look hard enough, I don't know. What were you doing on the jetty just now? Oh, so you didn't see anything that happened before that, then? Would it be inconvenient for you if we had? Nonsense. My hands are as clean as my conscience. Not a spot in sight, I assure you. Never mind that now. We don't have the time. There's several things we want to ask you. Oh, what would those be? First, I think we should talk more about the incident this morning. Samakama was discovered washed up on Futamagara's ghost's corpse, half her body having been turned into a fish. Well, I'll be. Thinks you would meet such a fate. I'm truly sorry to hear that. This wouldn't be your doing, would it? We have eyewitness reports that you were seen 2 days ago heading out to sea with Miss Samakama by boat. Well, we did indeed head out to the bay for a little chat, turning her to a fish. Not in a million years. What did you discuss with Miss Samakama then? Why, what else? Mermaids, of course. Mermaids? Indeed, Circe and I are here on Ishima on a grand adventure to find mermaids. We just happened to find out that Miss Samakama was a member of a clan with a strong relation to them. Of course, she would catch our interest. I see, so you knew that Miss Samakama was a descendant of the sole survivor of Taishima. Oh, so you knew that too. I suppose I should expect nothing less of a member of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. You wouldn't happen to know anything about the mermaids of Taishima as well, would you? Maybe I do, maybe I don't. Did you learn what you wanted from Miss Samakama then? Oh yes, we got quite the haul of lucrative information from her. Knowledge that one of the Taishima mermaids lived hidden in the depths of Ise Bay until a scant few months ago, for one. What? Oh, that caught your interest, did it? See, I must have been able to go back to Ryugu when the seal broke 3 months ago. So you even know about Ryugu? You seem quite well versed in these matters, Mrs. Shiki. Maybe just a bit. So, now that you know there are no longer any mermaids to be found here, have you given up looking for them? Hardly. There should be one more mermaid out there somewhere. We're here today to see if we can't glean some hint as to her whereabouts, in fact. Let's see. Apparently you have this curse stone housing the curse of the forsaken fish, don't you? What's that? A curse stone? I'm afraid I haven't the foggiest idea what you're on about. It's far more trouble than it's worth. I'll just ask Soda to take a look. Soda, what do you make of these two? I can sense an almost spiritual energy lingering around them. I'll be certain they have cursed stones. You see, I don't want to play games then. I think a direct approach would be best here. Wait, you mean both of them have cursed stones? Yes, both of them. The girl is managing to camouflage the energy from the one she has, but managed to catch sight of it for a moment. We're dealing with 2 cursed stones, are we? Energy from the curse of the raging waves is currently permeating the area. Though strong must miss the energy from the cursed stones. So it was keeping a close eye on Avi and Circe for me. Thanks to his clear understanding of our respective roles that I can focus fully on the conversation at hand. By the way, Circe, I was told to tell you to return to Tokyo at once if I saw you. What? But I don't wanna. I thought you'd say that. Well, I was only asked to tell you, no more, no less. What you choose to do with the message is up to you. Thanks, I think. So he's trying to play innocent. We know you have the cursed stone housing the curse of the forsaken fish. You're persistent, aren't you? Well, my answer hasn't changed. I haven't the faintest idea what you mean. Avi, they already know. Just give it up already. What's this? Stabbed in the back? By my own kin, no less. How could you? Spiritual energy is too powerful to hide. I can tell that man over there has already noticed it. Thank you for the help. You saved us quite a bit of trouble just now. Does that mean you'll let us go? I'm afraid we won't be able to just yet, no. After all, you have a cursed stone as well, don't you? Yeah, I do. I ran into someone who was trying to use it earlier, so I took it off them. Is that so? Honestly, I'd rather you took it off my hands if possible. I wasn't really planning to do any harm with it. Suppose we would leave that topic for later. So, why are you letting Avi here walk around with the curse of the forsaken fish? Let him live out his dreams, I suppose. I'm afraid that makes for a poor reason. Alright, I admit it, it was me. I didn't want to give it up, so I asked Circe if I could hold on to it. I just couldn't let it go, not after learning it had such a close link to mermaids. Let's see, that is the cursed stone for this curse of the forsaken fish. How did you come to possession of the cursed stone? Well, that would be a bit of a long story. I'll start when I found a mermaid mummy left by my great-grandmother in the old family storage back in the States. The mermaid mummy ended up containing a map, one with a riddle to be solved, no less. That riddle led us to a mysterious box on the seabed. Once we'd solved the puzzle, sealing the box shut, we found this cursed stone nestled within. Oh, a mermaid mummy, you say? It seems that the keepsake passed down by your ancestor was indeed a cursed stone, then. Oh? By the by, I thought I heard you say something of the Onryoju sealed with a cursed stone just now. Am I correct in thinking that they were the ancestor of this young man here? That's right. He was an Onryoji by the name of Harukage Tsuchimikado. It said that he had a clue to lifting of a certain curse within a mermaid mummy. It's our search for the object in question. I see. That mermaid mummy ended up crossing the Pacific, passing from hand to hand until it reached my great-grandmother. It's quite the miracle that this cursed stone is here with us today. Almost romantic, don't you think? Suppose you could say that, yes. No. Okay, no. There's no doubt that Miss Samakama was transfigured into a fish by the curse of the forsaken fish. It's looking extremely likely that you have the curse stone that would make that possible. No more excuses. Tell us what really happened. Alright, you've got me. I'll talk. But don't blame me the towns of being too incredible for your ears. I see. It seems Miss Somakawa had quite the twisted obsession with mermaids. You sought to grant her wish by using the curse of the forsaken fish, is that right? Correct. I know exactly how it feels, you see. The burning desire to see your dreams realized. And the overwhelming despair upon learning that they can never be. The desperate hope to see even the slightest part of your wish fulfilled to the end. Perhaps that's why I couldn't ignore her wish. The wish to meet her end at the hands of a mermaid's curse. And with Samakawa's fervent plea, seeing her cast herself into the water like that. I knew this was the ending she wanted for her tale, so I decided to grant it, an elegy for a woman bound by her lineage and consumed by her obsession. You see, I understand where you're coming from, and I can't say I don't sympathize with your feelings in the matter. That she entered the water of her own accord must also be taken into account. I imagine it would have made rescuing her quite difficult. Oh, then you're willing to give me a pass, are you? Maybe that isn't my decision to make. Once we finish our business in Kamishima, I imagine you'll have to come along with us to the office back in Tokyo. We'll do our best to see if some sort of arrangement can be reached, though. Oh, how kind of you. Good thing I thought to ask. You were telling us what happened with Miss Samakawa. As of now, I don't see any reason to doubt your version of events. Thanks. I'll leave my negotiating up to you, then. Wait. You happen to glance through some memories contained within the curse stone. I did indeed. A veritable delusion of information, and 400-year-old information of that, at that. Was the way to lift the curse of the raging waves included in the information? It certainly was. Ah! That's it. That's what we've been looking for. I see. You're searching for the way to lift some curse or other, eh? That's the long and short of it. Will you let us have the curse stone of yours, then? Too dangerous to leave unaddressed as it is. We can't leave it with you either way. That feels so unfair, you know? I was the one who found the map and solved the riddle. But the curse stone was still at the bottom of the sea if it wasn't for me. It's hardly been cheap running back and forth like this. I don't know if I could just give you something so important for nothing in return. Looking to take advantage of the situation, are we? Yikes. Say yikes. Judge me all you want. I'm at the end of my rope here too, you know. But what is it you're after then? Money? Well, first of all, I'd like you to turn a blind eye to the fact that I used a curse stone. I'd like you to spill any beans on any knowledge you have in mermaids as well. And the blind eye might be a bit much, I'm afraid. All I can promise is there an attempt to reach some sort of deal. In any case, we don't have time to mess around. I really would appreciate it if you cooperated without any further fuss. If you don't, I may end up having to get a bit rough. Oh, intimidation is it? But if you think your boorish threats scare me, think again. Actually, bodyguard here will... Sorry, but no, I don't feel well. I'm right at a disadvantage here anyway. Over before it even began. Wise decision, young lady. Well, that's your game, is it? Abusing your authority to seize the property of a defenseless, powerless civilian. State violence, I say. You do have a curse stone, though. I doubt anyone would object to the use of force against an opponent carrying a lethal weapon. But seriously, this really is the end of the line, then. Well, if it's really just information on mermaids you want, I'm not opposed to telling you that much. Only within the bounds of what I know, though. Would that be acceptable? What, you mean it, really? Zah! Now that is an offer I can't refuse. Consider this deal done and dusted. It's best if we can get things settled without a fuss. Besides, I don't think it should be a problem now. So, what does everyone know about mermaids, then? I'd wager after the secret of immortality? Immortality? Oh no. All I want is to meet a real live mermaid. It is not but dreams and adventure that drive me. Really, that's it? Well, even if you had been after immortality, I doubt it would have been possible. Your legends about mermaids being able to grant immortality are false. They're not. I've encountered my fair share of people who have become immortal that way after all. There's even a word for these individuals. They're known as 800-year immortals. 800-year immortals, eh? So they do exist. Incredible! What became of the third Taishima mermaid, then? The one known as Nagame. She hasn't returned to Ryugu, has she? She hasn't. Sobe is the only mermaid who returned to Ryugu in the end. Oh, so she's still out there somewhere, roaming the mortal world as we speak. You could say that, but you could also say she's no longer here. What do you mean? Don't tell me she died. Well, that also wouldn't entirely be accurate. Oh. What is it, sirs? I think I've got it. Figured it out, have you? What, really? What do you... Okay, so yeah, she's the mermaid then. Get back on what we heard before. Before? Well, there's not much point in dragging it out, so I'll go ahead and tell you. The mermaid known as Nagame. Nagame gave up her existence as a mermaid long ago. She no longer lives as a mermaid, but as a human. Ah, now that you mention it, it does sound familiar. You mean to tell me the story was true? Oh, you've heard these events before? I suppose Miss Samakawa must have heard about it from Sobe. But the mermaid really have become human? Mermaids are originally from another world, right? Normally it would be unthinkable, yes. A certain talented psychic managed to make that impossible happen, at no small cost to himself, I might add. That's amazing. I can't say I understand why she would do such a thing, though. Want to remain a mermaid? Seems like a bit of a waste to me. Well, Nagame was a bit different from the other two mermaids, you see. They were serious and dutiful. Nagame was strongly drawn to the mortal world, and the humans who lived in it. I suppose you could say that she was the opposite of Miss Somakawa in a way. Don't say. More than anything, it seems she was particularly drawn to the idea of becoming human, finding the person of her dreams, and marrying them, getting to be their bride. It's a pretty cute dream to have. I guess not all mermaids are the same, huh? Indeed, don't think mermaids could harbor the same hopes and dreams as humans do. I'd say she sounds quite relatable. Perhaps. I imagine she was viewed as quite the odd soul among her own kind, though. And a few decades ago, Nagame happened to meet a certain psychic. The two soon fell in love. Nagame, who wanted more than anything else to become the man's wife, asked him if there was any way she could become human. The psychic searched far and wide for a way to grant her wish. After decades of toil, he found a secret art that would allow her to do so. Oh, such unconditional love! Such ardent devotion! A mermaid who wished to become a human was the love of her life. Why, it's like the tale of the Little Mermaid reborn in the modern era. Truly a story to grip the heart. How could I not root for them with everything I have? Are you sure? That would mean we don't have a mermaid to look for anymore, you know. No matter. If it was for the sake of such inspiring passion, then I care not a whit. Nagame became human in the end, yes? The two of them lived happily ever after? I refuse to accept any other conclusion. Well, that's more or less what happened. I can say with certainty that Nagame the mermaid no longer exists. I see. She's still alive out there, as a human. What a beautiful tale. Oh, I wish I could meet her solely to offer my most heartfelt congratulations. No, I think wedding gifts are in order. He seems to be enjoying himself. This means there's no chance of us meeting a mermaid anymore, right? Now that you mention it, that is a problem. I thought so. Question, Miss Shiki. I don't suppose there would be any way for us to go to Ryugu and meet a mermaid there, would there? I'm afraid not. It's impossible for a flesh and blood human to cross over the eternal world. Indeed. We'd have to be dead to have any chance of getting there. Just as I feared. There's little point in getting there without a life to savor it. Though, does that mean there's a chance that Miss Samakawa was able to make it to Ryugu in the end? I don't know. Not everyone ends up in Ryugu after death, after all. Let's see. It was just the hope that she was able to meet the mermaid she so admired in the afterlife. I feel I can tell you there. You want to give us your cursed stone now? Well, now that we've no chance of meeting a mermaid now, it's thoroughly dashed all my hopes and dreams. You did share with us the most charming tale of mermaid love and longing. Suppose I can't complain. Here, the cursed stone. Thank you. Odo, could you take a look at it for me? Very well. Let's see. If you don't mind, a few details I'll confirm with you before continuing, Avi. Very well. Go ahead and ask anything you like. Let me give you the map we used. It originally belonged to you and yours, after all. Thank you. In that case... Let's see. I think I know how to reach the raging waves now. Finally, it certainly has been a long road to get here. Still, you certainly are knowledgeable about mermaids. Where on earth did you get all this information from? Well, let's just say I have my sources. Suppose we can put this down and pass the vast knowledge of the pure Paranormal Affairs Bureau as well, eh? He hasn't realized yet. What do you mean? It's nothing, don't worry about it. Cersei, I think Cersei like immediately realized. And then... buddy. If only you knew, buddy. If only. Deal? We do indeed. So we've already talked to him, everything. Okay. Let's move on to the topic of Cersei's curse stone, shall we? Oh, right. Here it is. One of the locals we ran into earlier was planning to use this curse stone to cause a massacre, so we confiscated it. Goodness, it's far more disturbing than I was imagining. It sounds like you were lucky to escape unscathed. Where is this local now? Well, I'm afraid she managed to slip away after her curse stone. I imagine she's fled the island by this point. Let's see. I suppose she won't be able to get up to any mischief without the curse stone, at least. So, who's this would-be mass murderer? What exactly was she planning to do? Is that her name was Kikuko Tatsutsui? Didn't have any spirit sense to speak of, though. He tried to use her curse stone to get Avi to tell her what he knew about mermaids. He managed to fend her off and take it from her. That's right. She had the hand mirrors and business card marked with a symbol that served as a target for the curse. He handed them out around the island in advance whenever she needed to activate it. Premeditated crime, in other words. Quite a thorough one, too. It was quite a dangerous position you were in. I'll say, if we hadn't caught on to her intentions, I've no doubt we'd be sleeping with the fishies by now. Just the nature of dealing with curses, I'm afraid. You never know when you might end up the target. When you tell me twice, I've had quite enough curses by this point. Prudent attitude. The curse's corruption starts from the heart. Indeed, I'll be sure to remember that. Did you learn what this Kikuko was after in the end? To be honest, I wasn't all that sure myself. Apparently she was looking to get her hands on a mermaid to impress some tycoon called Yamashina, since he's looking for a way to become immortal. What? Tycoon called Yamashina wants to become immortal? Couldn't be. Oh, you know him? She mentioned where she got the curse stone from, but Yamashina kept giving it to her. Actually, it seems that was someone else. If Kikuko would tell it, she was Yamashina's illegitimate child. She refused to acknowledge her. While she was pondering ways to gain his approval, its young CEO, his apprentice, swooped in. He offered her a sympathetic ear, and a curse stone to use to accomplish her goal. I think that was long and short of it. Something like that, yeah. What? There's someone else involved? It turns out we knew the CEO she was talking about, too. We were pretty shocked. The CEO was originally the owner of the curse stone. What's he? What's his name? A young man named Kipe Koma. Though I dare say young isn't the first word that would come to mind when looking at him. What? Kipe Koma? It can't be. Huh? You know him too? No, perhaps they simply share a name? Kibe Akoma we know should have died 6 years ago. Died? What do you mean? Oh yeah, that is like the one mystery we don't really know about. Would you mind taking a look at this, Avi? A portrait sketch? Who might this be? Kibe Akoma, you know, wouldn't happen to look like this, would he? Kibe Akoma? Oh no, he doesn't look like this at all. Yep, this isn't him. I see. Give us the curse stone you have, sirs. Sure, here you go. Soto, would you mind taking a look at this one too? Of course. This is... Curse of Tomashige? Is it power to clip its target in two? Man, this is it. The curse stone from the Toba case. Thought so. What? What's there? Everyone's so excited all of a sudden. Right, I suppose we should explain. The name of the man in the sketch I just showed you is Kibe Akoma. He was killed 6 years ago, and his skeletal remains were recently found in Toba. The cause of his death was a curse, one that kills his victim by slicing through them, bone and all. In other words, it's highly likely he was killed by the curse within this curse stone, the Curse of Tomashige. Oh, wait, but wouldn't that mean... You're telling me that this Kibe Akoma was killed 6 years ago? The curse wielded by Kibe Akoma? Yes, in other words... Imposter. Kibe Akoma, you know, the company president, is a different man. He used this curse stone to kill the real one 6 years ago and assumed his identity. What? You're telling me he's the real Akoma? See, so that's how it is. In that case, just who is the man calling himself Kibe Akoma now? Can't say. It seems like he's quite the dangerous fellow. Good thing we managed to take his curse stone, I'll say. Yeah, at the very least, we shouldn't have to worry about him using his curse anymore. The hell is that? Bobber, what the hell is the comment? What the hell? Just look over and I see that unhinged. Okay. Okay, sure. By the way, I believe you said this Akoma is Yoshiatsu Yamashina's apprentice. If that's the case, Yamashina had someone working for him who had a curse stone. Had Yamashina been pulling the strings from behind the scenes? It's possible. We should get in touch with Detective Ide and see if he can't take Yamashina in for questioning. With any luck, he'll be able to detain Akoma as well. Ah. Huh? Something wrong? Kind of already told Akoma about the Forsaken Fish Curse Stone. He did help us out earlier, after all, but it only felt fair. I was going to assume that information has reached Yamashina as well, then. Oh, right. He also has to look for a bronze mirror. It's used to lift the curse of the raging waves. A steel-tied mirror, I think. Steel-tied mirror, eh? So what could he be planning? Either way, seems we'll have to keep an eye out for any movement on his end. Nothing more about him. I guess we were hoping you could do us a little favor, sirs. It seems you don't have a mermaid to be searching for anymore. Why don't you use this extra time to help us out? What do you think, Avi? Very well, permission granted. What kind of you? Something strenuous, I assure you. We just want you to find out Kibe Akoma's current whereabouts, that's all. Oh, just an ordinary shore there, then. I want you to focus on getting the curse of the raging waves lifted as soon as possible, you see. It would be a huge help if you could pin him down in the meantime. Definitely up to something, and most importantly, you know what he looks like. We'll ask a detective from the Mermaid police to look into things there too. One can never be too cautious. If his true identity will remain unclear, be very careful when dealing with him. I guess that means we'll have to go back to the mainland for now. We'll have some time left before the last ferry sets to sail, I suppose. Okay then, I do want to find out what's going on too, so we'll see what we can do there. Seems to be helping you out with your work. In that case, please do consider putting in a word on my behalf. Alright, I'll see what I can do. Wait, do they not need the Tamate Bako? I guess that was part of her information. Was the Tamate Bako just for the mermaid and that's it? I'm trying to think. Is that the only reason in the first place for it? I guess so, right? I guess there's no reason for them to really know about it, to learn about it. It's a need to know basis, and they're not need to know. I think, no? We appreciate the help. If you'll never anything of note, leave a message at the station, alright? Got it. What should we see about lifting the curse of the raging waves, then? Let's get in touch with Detective Ide first. We can find Wakamura after that and see if we can't get him to cooperate. Understood. Let's be on our way, then. Okay, I was gonna say, this is still part of the same... That'd be a long goddamn thing. Holy shit. New bird. Uno bird. Best buds. But also best buds. Best buds with people who are bad blood? Whoa. This bird is too friendly. Wait, whatever bird this is best buds with this bird, but this bird it's bad blood with this bird. What the hell? This bird. Grr. Okay, that's enough of that. That's enough of that. Time's at 3 a.m. 3 a.m. Should we do one more thing? This is okay. This is other timeline. What is this other timeline? What do we? Okay, sacrifice. So she knows. At this point, we told her. At this point, I think no. No, we didn't, because confession's there. So she doesn't know yet. She doesn't know. No, she does know. She does know. Okay, she does know. She knows. That's the most. Okay. Let's think back to what happened. We're calming down Tsukasa, who had the wrong idea after seeing me with Shotaro at the beach. I explained at the Kantekisho ruins that I was immortal and that Mr. Wakamura was planning to hand me over to someone called Unkaku Dono. We must search for a way to stop the curse of the raging waves. So stopped by the Wakamura home to apologize to Shotaro, but no one was there. After that, we met the Tsuyu and learned about who Mari Minikuchi truly was, as well as how the curse of the raging waves had been kept at bay, the bronze mirror she left behind. We also ran into Izami. He looked desperate, saying that Kamishimaru had a hand mirror that Kikiko had, and it was dangerous, and he was going around collecting them. So last time I handed hers over to him. Well, doesn't really matter now since he's turned into a fish and died. So, yikes. That's a yikes from me. If I Mr. Wakamura anywhere, I need to tell him about the bronze mirror as soon as possible. Yeah. Oh. Those two. Oh yeah, the ones who were looking for the old man's place. Oh, excuse me. Oh, a visit in Sato. Good timing. I've got something to discuss if you don't mind. All right, I actually have something to ask myself. Huh? When did you two get to know each other? All right, we actually talked a bit before last time after we met. These two are from the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department. They're here to lift the curse of the raging waves. Wait, seriously? Since when does the police deal in curses? We're a special unit dedicated to things like this. I hope we can be of help. You're passing through this intersection no matter where you go on the island. Narrow path with a gentle breeze. Thanks for a nice peaceful afternoon. Ugh, birds are hard. Drink some water. Huh? I swear I just saw something catch the light behind me for a second. Who wants to do something like preservation ways? Maybe we can rely on those two. Honestly, they do scare me a little. The well? There's no well here. These days, most houses have running water, so it doesn't use it anymore. The story that Sue told us earlier. The bronze mirror was apparently found at the bottom of this very well. I can't imagine how Mari managed to find it here. It's some real tenacity. Tough woman. You got tough. That's the town clock, which is the sort of symbol of the street. I think wildly in town center. Its gentle ticking marks the years as it watches over people's lives. Can't use the... I'm sure we don't have a mirror anymore because they collected them. Oh no. We don't know... Okay. Well, that means the curse can't get us anywhere. Now, what is that though? What is that? Hold on. I catch the light behind me for a second. Let me catch the light behind me. Which means something like flew by or something. It's bothering me. Is this not something that is going to come up later? Maybe it's later. Maybe I have to wait. The clock must be so hot. Why does it stay so calm and collected? Why is she dressed like a housewife? She doesn't look like police at all. Seems like she's accepting it, but even Tsukasa probably didn't get everything from that quick explanation. Can't blame her though. I still don't fully understand it myself. Spoke with them yesterday, Sato? Yeah, they're specialists from a special unit called the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. He even saw right through me. Wait, you mean they figured out you're immortal? Yep, first time anyone's managed that. I guess real professionals can figure out things like that. Still bothering me. I don't know. I can't get it out of my head. Paranoia with all the curse shit. Thank you for your time the other day. Oh, not at all. I'm sorry I couldn't be of more help. Mind if I start from my side then? Oh, not at all. The good news is, we figured out how to lift the curse of the raging waves. Really, you have? Whoa, seriously? That's huge. Bad news is we need a few things to do it. We're in the middle of tracking them down. If that's the case, let us help you. Yeah, what do we need? Well... First, it's called the Still-Tide Mirror. I know it. We know where the mirror is. At least we think we do. We do? We just heard about from Tsuyu Minikuchi. Let's see. 5 years ago, Mara Minikuchi tried to break the curse with that mirror, but failed. Explains why people blamed her for the Southern Sea disaster. The mirror from back then is still here. It's very likely to be the Still-Tide Mirror. Yes, that's what we wanted to talk to you about, too. I see, thank you. Sounds like the pieces are coming together. But there's still one more piece we need, a descendant of the Taishima people. Likely means Mara Minikuchi's son, Yuzo Minikuchi, would be our best candidate. Yeah, that should work. You know where he is now? I'm not sure, we've been looking too. Because we wanted to pass what Tsuyu told us. Alright, we'll go search for him. Really? That'd be a huge help. We'll go and secure the mirror. And it's tight. Split up, we need a point of contact because we can't find each other. But one of you stay in one place and handle communications between us. Good plan. Could one of you take that on? Point of contact? If it... Oh, why can't we... Interesting. I'll do it. Oh, really? Thanks, Sato. We should make the meeting spot. How about the community hall on Chuo Street? There's also a phone we could use. Got it. I'll be waiting there, so call if anything comes up. Thank you. That'll be a big help. How is that option blocked out? It's weird. Alright, then we'll retrieve the bronze mirror first, then track down Yuzo Minikuchi and work on lifting the curse. Okay then, Sato, good luck. Fine, Yuzo, I'll pass along what Tsuyu told us. Please do. We're waiting here if you need anything. Oh? Oh. Oh? There's more. Would we have died? Weird. Ah, there you are. You're using Minakuchi, correct? That's me. I was told to come here, so here I am. Oh no. Oh, not my back real good. I need to. Man, what's up with my back? It's not my back, it's like a muscle in my back. Ow. Oh, that hurt, actually. That one actually hurt. God damn it. Hit my freaking septum ring, too, when I sneezed. Just banged it. Ow. Double hurt. Oh. I had this, like, knot or something in my muscle here. My shoulder, I think, actually. It's, like, painful to sneeze. Or even to, like, do deep breaths too hard. It's crazy. Pain in the ass. Ugh. Huh? You sitting here too, Asami? Who, me? Nah, I was just passing by when I heard about what was going on. I just had to wait here for you. Thank you, me. I don't understand it. Two brave police officers were sent out here from Tokyo. You with the Curse of the Raging Waves? Brave, I wouldn't go that far. My name is Yumiko Shiki. This is Soto Kiryu. Pleased to meet you. If I'm mistaken, or did the two of you visit Kamishima yesterday as well? It almost seemed as if you ran away at the sight of me. Did something scare you off? Yumi, you noticed us, did you? My apologies. I will explain everything shortly. And before I forget, the fellow over there has business with you as well, Yuza. Mr. Wakamura? He was fairly suspicious of us at first, but it seems he finally earned his trust. He's kindly agreed to assist us in putting in the Curse of the Raging Waves. Wait, really? Really? But tell me, is it true you're already familiar with this curse? That's what your friend here told us. Yeah, more or less. Good, it seems we're all up to speed. This building's where the neighborhood association meetings are held. The also must have made most of her friendly ties gain free access to the relay station. I only thought I was still inside, waiting to handle the communications. Lucky, but it's nice and cool in there with the air conditioner on. Rays of sunlight beaming down amongst the stifling humidity are accompanied by the chorus of cicadas that somehow intensifies the heat. I'm curious, there's gotta be something... Huh. Because... if we can have a crazy plot twist or something, because, like... things are wrapping up too nicely. I feel like we're not quite there at the end yet. Mr. Wakamura has been trying to end the Curse of the Raging Waves too, huh? Let's see, found out about the... why do I can't... what the fuck? So you found out about the Curse of the Raging Waves then, eh, boy? Yeah, to an extent, anyway. I always figured your mother was behind it, that she was descended from the Raiders, but... Wait, really? That's where you blame my mom for the disaster? Well, you had it all wrong. Turns out she's a descendant of the Taishima Islanders, the victim. Seems you know more about it than you're letting on. Oh no, that's just what Gran said. So you knew about this too, eh? I suppose I should have known. See here, your mother tried to end the curse 5 years ago and failed, didn't she? That's what brought on the disaster. I wasn't so far off after all, was I? But be that as it may, I still owe you an apology for pinning the curse on your mother all this time. Especially seeing as she was the one who found the bronze mirror and held back the curse for us. For what it's worth, I'm sorry. That's nice to hear. Good on you, Mr. Wakamura. At least you can admit when you made a mistake. When your own instructor comes along and tells you to change your views, what choice do you have? Instructor? You're talking about the sorcerer friend of yours? That's right. Discover the sorcerer's identity. And there it wasn't too difficult to reach an understanding. That's how we earned this fellow's cooperation as well. Yeah, it seems I misjudged you. My instructor says you're the real deal, and I reckon you must be. But, just to be sure now, you do have weight in this curse of the raging waves, yes? I can trust you on that? Yes, there are still a few points we need to confirm, but it's guaranteed to work. That's true. I suppose I won't be needing Ukaku Dono's help anymore. Ukaku Dono? They say that Yamashina has known of a way to break the curse all along. Oh, well, you know about Ukaku Dono too, eh? As a matter of fact, just yesterday you told me out of the blue we'd find a way to end it. Tell me what it was in the condition I brought him Sato Shiranami. Ah, information he got from a coma. No doubt, and he asked for the girl. I see. You were prepared to hand her over. Isn't she a relative of yours? So what if I was? That's got nothing to do with you. If you say so. In any case, the information Yamashina had for you must be the same as what we have to share. There's no longer any need for you to betray your own kin. I'll hold you to that. All the same, I'm not sure. Something else troubling you? According to you, Mario Matakuchi failed to break the curse. We're on the disaster 5 years ago, but... is that really the truth? What are you getting at? Well, if that tilt-side mirror worked as it should, there wouldn't have been no disaster, would there? It only leaves one possibility, don't it? The Raging Waves curse bearer was stirring up trouble. Curse bearer, I assume you mean a descendant of the raiders of Taishima. Exactly. Some of that lineage got anywhere near the Southern Sea. Wrath of Taishima would turn up those waters into a maelstrom. Anyhow, my instructor swears that's the true cause of the disaster 5 years ago, and I'm inclined to agree. So that's your theory, is it? I understand why you suspected Mario Matakuchi's heritage. Though I got that this instructor of yours never actually accused her of being a curse bearer. Not true. Never was sure on that point. But we couldn't be certain, given how it had been 5 years and all. But all things considered, who blame me for being suspicious of her? I wonder where she came from. I don't wish to doubt your instructor. I'm not sure how much water this theory holds. Yet we cannot rule it out entirely, given what we know of the sorcerer's power. You're skeptical, eh? Not as if you have a better idea, though, is it? Well, you do have a point. The issue remains. If Mario wasn't the curse bearer, who else could it have been? Well, can't say I figured that out yet, but... I'll interrupt, but I have something to say. Yes? Since Mom wasn't the Raging Waves curse bearer, I have a theory. See, I've read over the reports of the incident again and again. There's something I noticed. Oh, and what might that be? Well... suspect? The person was on board. Okay, let's see. Wait. It can't be right. No way. Is this our twist? Is this our little twisty twist here? Oh no. Where's the Southern Sea disaster? Oh. Oh no. Could be him too, I guess. But... not Kamui, is it? Now, that would be a twist. Reading the identity of one of the passengers aboard the Ome Maru was unknown. Okay. Can they have been the curse bearer? Interesting. Oh, Mr. Wakamura, what do you know of this mysterious individual? Now, the Omemaru? That was Yuki Nishikawa's boat. As I recall, according to the departure declaration, Omemaru had taken someone on board, someone of business in the mainland who had research to do. No name was given, no one had a clue who they were. I thought the point of these declarations was to keep record in case of an accident. Sounds to me like someone was careless. Can't deny that. His passenger was never identified. No, but mind you, eyewitness reports that when Omemaru set sail that day, the captain was alone on board. Maybe picked them up from the mainland? Maybe they never boarded with to begin with. Who's to say? I think it's possible this person could have been the curse bearer. It could be. If it wasn't Mare. It'd make for a hell of a coincidence, though. Unfortunately, since the Nishikawa fellow isn't around, there's no way to find out. Well, I've already apologized, so I can't say that much concerns me anymore. All I care about now is putting an end to the curse of the raging waves. Okay. I'm not fingering, but something's mysterious about this woman. I have no idea there are actually police officers who handled supernatural incidents. This man is Mrs. Shiki's assistant. Apparently he's not officially with the police. Right now he's just quietly following orders. For some reason I get the feeling he's the type who's really scary when they're angry. He's probably working his gray matter into overdrive to keep with everything that's going on. That's rude. I wish there was time to explain everything properly. Honestly, I barely understand this myself. You're rude as hell to your friend, dude. It reminds me, you look at those hand mirrors, Azami? No worries there, I got them all back. Your last one? You must be the fastest mirror collector in Japan. No can count on you. Thanks, Azami. Oh? You talked about the mirrors Kikiko Tsutsui was handling out earlier. Oh, how'd you know? I realized they were dangerous, so I had Azami collect them all. Really? Does that mean you figured out they were targets of a curse? Wait, you knew about that? Well, it was true. What's the deal with these things anyway? See, since curse stones can be used to kill people instantly. Since Kikiko's curse stone was confiscated, the dangers passed. Phew, what a relief. What I want to know is how you found out that the Kikiko intended to use those hand mirrors as the targets of the curse to begin with. About that, I'm not sure you believe me, but... What? You encountered a Tomokazuki while you were diving and it showed you a vision. It's long and short of it. Any idea what it means? Paranormal encounters in your area of expertise, after all. I have known instances of phenomenon capable of instilling memories. However, the experience does not seem to fit with any of them. I wonder if the thing looked like you. It's the strangest part in my book. Hold up. I don't think this Tomokazuki could be a kind of curse, could you? Do you? It's true that some curses are accompanied by phantoms known as curse echoes. Because the apparition he was encountered warned him of impending danger, it was unlikely to have been the product of a harmful curse. That being said, I'm afraid I cannot begin to guess its true nature. Interesting. Well, at least the animated curse is dealt with. It's a load off our minds. But we're not done yet. One calamity down, one to go. Oh yeah, just get relaxed till the curse of the raging waves is broken too. Where shall we begin? 400 years ago, an old Myoji sealed the entrance to Ryugu in an attempt to contain the curse of the raging waves. They left behind instructions as to how the curse could be broken after 400 years had elapsed. There are 3 steps that must be followed. Just 3, huh? Unbind my seal, resume this in the iron box. Out of the still-tied mirror, but complete the sacrifice by to the sanctuary. But those who share about the last souls of Taishino will be the ones to offer appeasement. That should be the wording if I remember correctly. Let's consider each of the steps in turn. First, as the iron box, this refers to the container in which these instructions were kept. The service when the entrance to Ryugu was unsealed. For this reason, the seal mentioned in the first step must also have appeared somewhere. What is this seal anyway? It's the Onmyoji's own symbol, the same symbol as used to seal the entrance to Ryugu. This is what it looks like. I expect we'll find a mark identical to the one on this map somewhere on the seafloor. Our location is likely the sanctuary mentioned in the second step, in the vicinity of Kamishima. I'd make it somewhere near the palace where I went diving the place where I went diving this morning. Did I see something like that? Oh, it's been too long since we dove. 2 days ago, I can't remember. I remember seeing a seal anywhere. Maybe you better search again just to be sure. Agreed, this is our best lead. That area would be most likely place to discover it. This calls for another diving trip then, huh? That may be, but let's discuss the remaining steps first. The second step centers around the still-tied mirror, bequeathed by the sacrifice. It's got to be the mirror Maramakuchi found, we have just retrieved from the shrine in the bay. From what I heard, the mirror is what's been holding the curse in check all these years. That's right, and now it must be offered to the sanctuary. The former site of the Taishima sanctuary should lie in that area. Perhaps that is the location we seek. In that case, I reckon the hole where I encountered the Tomokazuki is the most likely spot. The fellow only appeared a few months back, and thinking the earliest it could be. It does seem likely. The problem is, there's no way through. Well, how's that? Well, there's a powerful current in there. Going too far, and it'll drag you down to the depths in an instant. It does not strike me as a natural phenomenon. It's possible the sanctuary lies within. And perhaps one must have the still-tied mirror in hand to pass through safely. Yeah, that makes sense. It seems the way forward is clear as far as the first two steps are concerned. Right, that just leaves the third. The final instruction stipulates that the descendant of the Taishima Islanders must carry out these tasks. Meaning you, Yuza. That's why I was called here, huh? First, I find the seal on the seafloor and unbind it. After that, all that's left is to take the still-tied mirror through that hole and offer it to the sanctuary. I'm counting on you, Yuza. If you pull this off, the curse of the raging waves should be broken for good. Well, let's stop do it then. Let's take you out on the boat. Thanks, Izami. This is a job for the patron saint of diving. Patron saint? What are you talking about? Don't worry about it. It's a private joke. I do hope you're taking this seriously, Yuza. The fate of the curse rests with you. I'll get it done. Breaking curses is what living legends like me were made for. Is that so? Glad to hear it. Ah, but before you go, I have one last question to ask you, Yuza. Oh, and what would that be? Well, how should I put this? It's a delicate subject. Mind if I have a private word? Oh? Yeah. So, what do you want to talk about? So we're clear. Looking to grow pearls? I don't know anything about that. That would require delicate handling, but that's not what I meant. Yuza, you got caught in that disaster 5 years ago. Did you by chance encounter a mermaid? Oh. For the truth? I did, but how'd you know about that? But if you tell the truth, that makes this easier. As for how I know, it's because it's the only possible explanation. Meaning? Come now, Yuza. The mermaid has cursed you with immortality. You're an 800-year immortal. What? You can't hide the truth from me. These eyes don't lie. It seemed to occurred during the disaster 5 years ago. You must have merely died. And you were revived by a mermaid and made immortal. Surely you must have realized this by now. Yeah, you got me. An immortal boy with an undying body. Why did this happen to you, I wonder? I wish I knew. If you tell me more about it, would you mind filling me in? I suppose it's only fair. What would you like to know? Wondering, does me being immortal have anything to do with my mom? I mean, is there any chance she could have been a mermaid? None whatsoever. Aw. In all likelihood, you received your immortality from the mermaid Sobe. You see, Mario Minakuchi was descendant of the clan that was tasked with escorting Sobe back to Ryugu. That much I'm certain of. Is that what she tried to break the curse of the raging waves 5 years ago? I can only assume so. However, as the seal of vengeance to Ryugu had yet to break, things didn't go as planned. This means Sobe could still be nearby? Maybe she's living in the sea around Kamishima. I'm afraid there's little chance of that. See, when the interest of Ryuga was unsealed 3 months ago, they would have been able to return home. Oh, well, this means Mom duty was fulfilled in the end. That's something, at least. Earlier you said a mermaid cursed me. What exactly do you mean by that? That's what it sounds like. For 100 years, you've been capable of aging or dying. What is that but a curse? Your very existence defies the laws of nature. You can hardly be termed human. You're an anomalous being, something closer to a spirit. But for that matter, I'm in no position to talk. Huh? Still, I do feel sorry for you. What possessed her to curse you, a mere child? I should like to know. I always thought that mermaid saved my life. Is that wrong? Well, it depends on how you look at things. Personally, I wouldn't call she saving you at all. At the end of the day, she saddled you with an existence worse than death. Isn't that terrible? It's only been 5 years. The people around you probably think you're a late bloomer. But give it another decade or two, your static appearance will start to stand out. Should you ever meet with a would-be fatal accident in public, it's all over for you. Your mortal nature is exposed, bombarded with public scrutiny at best. The worst, you'll be captured and experimented on. Either way, from that moment on, you'll never be able to lead a normal life in human society ever again. Humans have always coveted immortality. Atlas dream of it even today. The reality is, only the first few decades of your existence are bound to be enjoyable. It's only going to get harder for you as time goes on. Humans were never meant to live for hundreds of years. A lifespan that long is endurable. And speaking as a member of law enforcement, the existence of mortal beings must be kept hidden, or all sorts of problems can arise. Problems? Like what? Well, it's not easy to keep a lid on things these days. It doesn't take much to incite a panic or start a war. Just last year there was that ruckus over the resurrection, if you'll remember. Suffice to say, whenever I track down any 100-year mortal, I can't just leave them be. What are you saying? You gonna arrest me? Ordinarily I would. Protocol dictates that I capture any 800-year immortals I find and seal them in an underground vault. It's the fate I was thinking of when I mentioned that being immortal is an existence worse than death. Oh. Don't worry, I've got no intention of taking you anywhere just yet. You're a special case. The way I see it, you're essentially the victim here. Not to mention I need your help breaking the curse of the raging waves. Though it seems like we'll have to find a way to compromise. I don't know why. You're looking for information about mermaids as well, right? You know any way I could meet this mermaid? Don't give Beasley, huh? Are you another mermaid fan? Another fan? Those foreigners who visited the island recently were also keen on meeting a mermaid. Oh, you mean the author and his young guide? Sure do. You've spoken with them, I take it? Actually, no, I've never met them. But I saw them when I had that vision. Is that so? Well, all I can tell you is the same thing I told them. Being a mermaid is no longer possible. I mean, there's no way to visit Ryugu either? The thing is, Ryugu is pretty close to what's typically referred to as the afterlife. Mermaid says the space between our world and the land of the dead. No way to travel there? None at all? Sorry, no. You'll just have to accept that. Oh, okay. Look at this. Well, for starters, mermaids aren't meant to interfere with the lives of mortals. Even their kind don't approve of that. Really? In fact, generally speaking, creating an 800-year immortal was flat out forbidden. Despite that, Sobei made you immortal. In other words, this mermaid went out of her way to place a curse on you. I guess that settles it. Her intent wasn't to save me after all. Exactly. I was hoping you'd be able to tell me what made her go that far. Turns out you're just as clueless as I am. Yep. All I know for sure is that something happened between Sobei and your mother that day. That led to you being made immortal. Whether that was simply to save your life, or for some other reason. Did the power just flicker? Uh-oh. Might have another power outage. Frick. Unfortunately, no way of knowing. Something else has been bugging me. Don't these create immortals at will? As in, you don't really need to eat their flesh? Actually, you do. You can't become immortal without ingesting a bit of mermaid flesh, even if it's a tiny piece. However, it's not as simple as cutting off a slice. Mermaid flesh withers away the moment it's severed and loses all its efficiency. That was an efficiency. That was efficacy? Efficacy? What? In order for a mermaid to create an immortal of her own volition, you would have to allow a human to bite her directly. What would happen with the human's consent? I mean, I was barely unconscious when I became an undead boy. I mean, an 800-year immortal. Like I said, even the tiniest piece, a mere scrap of their tail would do the trick. You could move someone's jaw while they were unconscious and get them to bite. It's not impossible. Damn. This was a lot more forceful than I was imagining. If they just bite a living mermaid and you become immortal? As much. I would assume few mermaids would consent to that. That's how it works. If the flesh had been severed, adjusting it wouldn't extend your lifespan at all, huh? That's right. Ordinarily, anyway. Ordinarily? You mean there's an exception? If a mermaid's flesh is cut within the confines of Ryugu, it won't wither away. It just grows back. Huh. Look at you here. I guess I might as well ask. Is there no way to reverse immortality? Wouldn't be the first 800-year immortal that seek that possibility. Unfortunately, the answer is no. The moment you become immortal, you lose your mortal form for good. I see. There's no way for an 800-year immortal to die other than by waiting for the lifespan to end? No, it is simply impossible. That is what makes it a curse. Not that I don't experiment, but what would happen if I, say, threw my body into a furnace or vat of acid? The instant result in death, you begin to reform, starting from the part of you with the large remaining piece of your heart. Every other part of you would then vanish. No matter how beyond repair your body becomes, it will be healed when you resurrect. Let's see. On the other hand, you won't be healed if your injuries aren't fatal, no matter how badly hurt you are. For example, taking the furnace scenario you mentioned. If body remained in the furnace after resurrected, it would burn to death again, and revive again its own in an endless cycle. All while fully conscious. Shit, sounds like hell. My advice, be very careful not to fall into the bottomless pits. Right, I'll be sure to keep that in mind if I ever go near one. By the way, you mentioned that resurrection would part around my heart. Does that mean if my head was cut off, only my body would regenerate? Well, yes, that should be the case. But what would happen to my consciousness? My memories, my thoughts? Well, that's stored in the brain, isn't it? That's a tough one. As I mentioned, every part of you except the one that resurrects will vanish. It seems like that everything inside your head, including your conscious, would vanish too. That happen? Then my regenerated body would have entirely new consciousness? Well, it seems 800-year-old immortals do sometimes have fuzzy memories after they resurrect. I don't know anyone who tried what you're describing. Also, your consciousness would just be reinstated, carried over just as it was before. Though it's equally possible that it would be divided, or become a new entity. There's no way to know unless you decide to test it out yourself. Divided, huh? Interesting. So, I wonder if there's any... I don't know. It's a crazy theory I'm thinking, but I don't know. Look, I wish I could make this easier on you. There's nothing I can do. Yeah. Still, as long as you stay put on this island and keep a low profile, I'm prepared to leave you be. You managed to keep your immortality a secret for 5 years now, after all. Thank you. I shall do everything in my power to not get found out, so please don't arrest me. I'm curious, what were you intending to do if you found a way to meet Sobe? Honestly, at first I just wanted to thank her for saving me, but after what you told me, that's changed. How so? Well, now I'm more curious to hear about why she decided to make me an 800-year immortal, and about what happened to Mom that day. I'd say I blame you. I understand where you're coming from, but it just can't be done. But I can't meet her. Isn't there someone I can learn the truth? I can't ask her directly or communicate with her in any way. But you know, I heard you have no memory of the incident 5 years ago. Is that true? Huh? Well, yeah. Doctors reckon it's because of the shock. My memories of meeting a mermaid are really hazy. But isn't it possible Sobe told you something that day? If so, the memory of what you heard must be buried in the depths of your subconscious. You can't find a way to remember it. I wouldn't even know where to start. Where would I find a memory of a mermaid? I don't know. The only piece of advice I have for you is to think back. Delve into your memories and scour them from corner to corner. But you must have encountered Sobe before. All you need to do is look at your memory of that time. Alright then, you better head back, or your friend will start to wonder what's happened to you. Right, thanks for answering my questions. Welcome back, everything okay, Yuza? Of course, if it wasn't, I'd have had to make a dramatic entrance. I'm glad that's your usual oddball self. Guess there's nothing to worry about then. Well, I dare say that covers everything we needed to discuss. It's time the two of you are on your way. That curse won't break itself. Come on, Yuza. The future of Kamashima's riding on you. Right, do everything I can. Minikuchi boy, Yuza, beyond this curse, I'll see that the rumors about you go away. You're hailed as the hero of Kamashima. You get it done. Hear that, Yuza? There's a chance to clear your name for good. It's a fair deal. Can I go and find those, stickers that I missed before then? I missed a bunch of stickers on the seabed floor. Can I find them now? I want to find the stickers. Also, I guess... What is the... No, they said find the seal. Wouldn't the seal not be in that, like, hole? With the thingy that I found? Ooh, sticker. Gotcha. Far as the rope will reach. Ooh, another question mark. Sticker or progress? Well, where'd it go? Oh, seal. Oh wow. I have to harvest it to to get it. Okay, sure. Why not? Oh no, return the boat. Ah. I just get caught up in the fucking thing. Good. Okay, totally fine. We're good. Yay! I found a new bird. Bored. There's three more birds down here too? Alright. Okay. See any more question marks nearby? Assuming those will all be the birds if I see them. I don't see them though. Damn. Also, I did forget where I just was that had the fucking stupid ass seal. Shit. I broke the chain, but does that mean I broke the seal? Oh, I totally don't know where that was. Oh, over here. Is it broken then? Was that it? Just the one thing? That's it? Just go down there now? It's the powerful current has receded. Really make it through now. Only one way to find out. Oh, internet back. Okay, that was weird. I think I lost internet for a second there. We're back now. Oh, scary. This is scary. There's someone here. Is this the right way? Presumably. Open space here, but it's pitch dark. Could this be the sanctuary? I think I brought my flashlight. I can see. Look around. It should take me further in. Hmm? Stone archway over there. With the entrance to Ryugu? I should take a closer look. Oh boy. Maybe to the left of the entrance, I think. Nothing here, though. Look everywhere. Behind? Turn around, all I can see is the way it came through. Right? Hard to get in bearings, but to the right, nothing here but the wall. Up? No, can't look it up. Okay, proceed. This is spooky. Stone archway. Could be interesting to Ryugu. Nothing happens when I go near it. The humans really can't travel there after all. All I do is break the curse and leave the bronze mirror here, right? Care about the present back there. What was that about? I think it vanished when I switched on my flashlight. Scary. Why offering the mirror? Okay, here goes nothing. What happened? Did I do it? No way, I must have done something wrong. Maybe I'll look around or something. Presence back there. Like, where? Did I turn on my light? Man. Yeah, there's something. You can hear it. Oh. Back, maybe? Now light off. Man. I hate when they make me look around and stuff. Sometimes I fuck up and I can't, like, find it. Here? I really can't tell. You managed to save I switched my flashlight on. This bed doesn't look all that big. But I didn't take a good look around. I did, didn't I? Something I'm missing here? Floor. Lots of puddles on the floor. Better watch my step. Okay. Do you have to look at a certain spot or something? In the ass. Offer it in the dark? Ah! What kind of flashlight started since the presents get? Okay. This way? This way. Not this way. I literally can't see anything. Just from the archway itself? I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of a pain in the ass. More than it is scary. I'm in the... It sounds loudest over here, right? Like... Oh, there it is. What the hell is that? There we go. Wait a minute, is that the Mermaid Hayase? Not in the flesh, but what's it called? A curse echo? Like the imprint of a curse? It's the moment's echo indicating the presence of a curse. Top of the mirror. First the raging waves, heed my call, and trouble us no more. Did that do it? Oh. Did it? There you are. Good work out there. You felt it the moment you pulled it off. Curse the raging waves is gone for good. It's all thanks to you. Indeed. A job well done. The cursed aura that once enveloped the island has faded without a trace. Really? Phew. Sure couldn't tell, but turns out it worked. Hear that, Yuzu? You did it. Yeah, now we can finally relax. Well, that is certainly one problem taken care of. Now, Alexis and I can focus on another issue that requires our attention. Already? Sounds like you got a lot on your plate. Naturally. Our convenience is of little concern to the paranormal. There you are. Been looking all over for you. Hey, Tsukasa, what's up? Not you, I'm talking to Mrs. Shiki. There's a call for you over at the station, ma'am. Call? I suppose this might be a police matter. Understood. I'll head over there right away. If you'll excuse me. If there's anything else, feel free to contact me. I will. Thanks for everything. So, Spill, what happened with the curse? It's gone. Yuza ended it. Yay, nice one, Yuza. You know, I reckon I got an knack for this. Maybe I'll go into the curse breaking business. Maybe if you need the curses broken. But you never know. Might be your true calling. You teach about even better than being an Alma diver. Wouldn't think of it. You better let old man Wakamura know how it all went down. Where'd he get off to anyway? Don't ask me. Maybe he went home? Probably. How about it, Yuza? Wanna go see him? Yeah, okay, suppose we'd make that deal. I'm gonna wait till after I had a chance to change clothes and take a breather. I'm beat. Fair enough. Guess now I can just in a hurry, huh? In the meantime, I'll go work on the boat. Let's meet up later, yeah? As for me, I'll track down Sato and Tsuyu and fill them in. Later. Several hours later. By the way, Yuza, haven't given up on finding that mermaid, have you? Any leads? Sort of. Miss Shiki said she shared some information with me earlier when she pulled me aside. Oh, really? Oh, I guess that person of the supernatural would know about mermaids too, huh? What'd you say? Find out what you have to do to meet one? Actually, turns out the mermaid who saved me isn't in this world anymore. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? And she's gone back to Ryugu, the world beyond. Now it's the place between this world and the world of the dead. Wait, really? And the mermaids aren't from our world? Guess not. Well, sounds like you hit a dead end. Guess. Hey, Mr. Wakamura, you in? I'll tell you the good news. Yuza did it. He broke the curse. You better keep your end of the deal. Uh-oh. Anybody didn't hear you? Anybody home? I'm coming in. Huh? The door's already open. That's weird. Uh-oh. Mr. Wakamura? What the? Sliced? Mr. Wakamura, don't tell me he's... Believe that wound. Did a curse cause it? We entered the curse, didn't we? Okay, well, I knew there was more to it, but... Alright. That doesn't make any sense, because she has... They have the... Well, they gave it to them. But then but then... Huh? Well, looks like I was right. We're not quite done with this yet. Alright. How many birds? Billy. Look at the birds. Give me the birds. Oh, there's still a gameplay guide. What? How is this? 30 is a gameplay guide? What have we not found out for the gameplay guide? What the hell? Anyways. Oh, there's one in there? Fuck me. God damn it. Stupid asshole. Yeah, there's still don't know where the hell that one is. No, don't know what that one is. At the town clock? Really? Fuck me. God damn it. Okay, well. It's... Alright, well. There's still more to do. Fuck. Okay. I mean, I figured there was more to the game. It felt like it was wrapping up too nicely without any sort of... Well, I mean, there was some twists, but it was lacking something. I guess we didn't figure out the whole mystery, too, so I guess that makes sense why they still happen. Shit. I don't know when we're going to continue this, then. It's even longer than I thought it'd be. Yeah. It's gotta be longer than the first game, no? Shit. Okay, well, I have to figure. Oh, I don't know. Depends on how long Metal Gear takes to finish tomorrow. We could maybe play more of this after Metal Gear. I don't know. I guess I could do it on Tuesday or Wednesday. Defending. Hello, depending on if cards don't come in time. I don't know. I guess we'll just play it by ear. So I do want to finish this up before Resident Evil comes out, so I'll focus that whole weekend on Resident Evil. Or I guess worst case scenario, finish Resident Evil, then play this on Sunday, maybe? Next Sunday? We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I don't know. Oh well. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. Yeah. I don't know how much more we got left, but probably, I don't know, there's probably a decent amount left, right? I don't know. Anyways. Thanks, y'all. Thanks for being here. Just stayed for both streams. Cool. Thanks. Awesome. If you didn't, fuck you. No, I'm just kidding. If you didn't, that's fine. Whatever. I don't know. Some people don't like certain games or whatever. Some people holding off on playing them or whatever because spoilers. This is a new game too. It just came out 2 days ago, so I understand that completely. But yeah. Alright. I'll see you tomorrow for Metal Gear. Finish that up for sure. So, bye-bye.